Yes, yes. Here we are again. Shorter stream than normal. So I'm not going to stream very long, but just a little bit of some sculpting, maybe something else. Maybe I will tweak a little bit in some other scenes, but it's mostly going to be a sculpt stream today. I have some plans to sculpt something in dreams. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do today. And I'm not really sure if there are. I don't think so. Already people in here, but I will just do it and start anyways. So I was thinking before I'm going actually into sculpting, the sculpting part. I was it yesterday or like 2 days ago. I was thinking maybe to have an option where because this was originally meant for the community jam, right? The Shishiyodoshi was originally meant for that. But to be honest, I maybe want to have an option where people can just walk around in the environment a little bit to see, yeah, a little bit behind the scenes of what yeah, the world basically is going to look like, and also maybe a little bit of early access look, how eventually Aria is going to look. So I was thinking to do that. So I have here of course the test puppet from Minimal Cube. So I'm not sure if people actually want to have this eventually an option, that they can walk around in and interact a little bit in the world itself. Now it's nighttime now. I think it's almost getting daytime again, but it's now night. So it's a little bit darker than normal. So I was actually thinking to have an option to make to make it playable, and I'm also thinking to maybe that people can maybe switch between first-person modes and this character, or at least a character to walk around in. I've not really decided yet, so yeah, that's something that I definitely want to do, and I can also rewind the scene so we have in daytime. So if people are hearing this, or if they're watching my streams later on YouTube or on VODs, you think that this is something that you really want to have as an option, just to walk around in the environment of the Shishiyodoshi, just let me know, and I will add it. I will add the option in it. So I probably have to change a little bit of the surroundings, because I don't want people get wandering off the worlds. I still don't have limitations. You can still walk all the way here through the bamboo forest. So probably I need to figure out what the furthest. This looks really weird and ugly though. But I really want to do I can build a little bit further in the distance, but I think that I want to have sort of boundary where people can go and look around, if I'm actually decide to do that, of course. So yeah, but this is something that I maybe considering to add up. Hey Gizmo, it would be really nice to be able to walk around. Okay, well, there we have it. Then I will add it. I was actually thinking to do it, but I really want to make sure that people actually would love to have that option, instead of just looking at some camera different modes. And since I was already building the whole surrounding, and you're really not seeing it if you're looking in this particular mode, right? You're not. I mean, you see a little bit of the surroundings, but you're not be able to see things more from closer look. There's actually details everywhere. And there's also, I'm not sure people have seen this, but let me see. Oh yeah, of course the puppet has but there are actually some statues that I made, little foxes, since they are often at the the shrines. I put two of them in there. Normally I don't think that there are more than one normally, but I kind of like it having like in geometric like. So that's why I put like a clone of the. It was actually a really hard sculpt to do because like the whole body is not in like except for the face. So I started with the face in mirror mode, and the rest of the body is of course not in mirror mode, like it's having a different pose and everything. So this was really not an easy sculpt for me to do, but it doesn't mean I don't do it. And there's a little bit of like, yeah, I'm not going to explain why that is though there. But able to walk, yeah, I really thought that was like a really cool idea to do that, and if Gizmo is saying she wants to be able to walk around, I will do it. I think maybe I will do it right away. But then I need to maybe make an option that people can choose, maybe like between a first-person mode and just like I have it also here. Like this is like from Medium Molecule as well, but I tweak it a little bit. I can also maybe make like a version where you can just like walk around. Is he already picking that one now? No, he still picks. To walk around in first-person mode. So maybe have a that you can switch. I'm giving you more work again. No. I was actually considering to do this. So I'm only not sure if people actually want that. So, and this like, and since like it's still a playable scene, like it's 30 FPS. There are some parts that are maybe a little bit, if you look up, it's a little bit like less, but like it hits 30 FPS. Like if I go into what's that again? To test mode. Like I'm around like 90-80%. I have like resolution lost, but that's simply because of the distance drawing. But as long as I don't hit like over the hundreds, I think I'm perfectly fine. So like there are actually some parts that's just like reaching lower than 55. Like this part is not so heavy. This part is a little bit heavier. But I think overall it still be playable. And I think I'm just going to like, I don't want to have like for example, if you have seen my forest, that one is not really playable. That one is hitting like 15-20 FPS when you're walking inside the forest. But that's simply because I didn't really made it for walking inside of here. And since that I now, like a year later, know a little bit more about what you can do in Dreams and how to reduce the gameplay, the turbo and everything. It's definitely something that I want to do. There are some like pikes here and there, like here, like some, yeah, mostly it's like where most sculpts are visible. Okay, so I think I'm just going to do that. Let me open the menu here. So we kindly have to give the player the option to walk around in. I also want to add like day and nights. Oh, there is a day and night system, but I don't think that people actually have seen it so far. It's because like it takes 1 hour, or at least it takes not like 1 hour, but like it's a 1 hour cycle between day and night. So, and I put it on like 60 minutes. So I don't think that people have actually seen the nighttime version of this scenery. So maybe I will consider to add up like an option where people can say like I wouldn't want to like skip right to the nighttime part, so they can look at like how it looks in the evening. Hey Engraver! Oh my gosh! How are you doing? That's a long time I've seen you. Love the bamboo? Thank you, man. Like the background or actually this part, like because like this one is a little bit more detailed than the background. The background is really, if you look close, that's like it's very low quality bamboo. So I have to like, I maybe need to still like making good looking bamboo that I can use for distance, but I don't want to do that because well, maybe I will do it at some point because like in the game Aria, maybe I want to play also like walk inside a forest instead of just like walking past it or something like that. So, but like, yeah, I'm still a little. Can I say it? I normally I don't proud of my own work, but like I'm kind of a little bit proud of this little piece that I made. So yeah, all of the feel to it all, everything brilliant. Nah, I've been making music and visuals and dreams. Oh really? You're in the music part right now? Oh man, like I wish I was so good at making music. I'm terrible at it. Like the music that you hear in the background now is actually made by myself, and it's so terrible. But I needed to have some music to play in the background, or so I don't have like copyright strikes on YouTube and stuff like. So everything is now made in Dreams, so and made by me, so I cannot have any copyright strikes anymore. So that's a good thing about Dreams. But making music is really good. Like it's really fun, but it's hard. Yeah, it got visual that changed color, but need to sing to the beat of the music. Oh, you're actually going to make like visual, like visually, like with the. Oh, that is actually really cool. If you're finished yet, like let me show it. I really want to see it. Show it to me. Redeem it and show it. If it's ready, because I'm always curious how other people like make music, and that's something that I really want to learn myself still, like having like a decent song. Okay, so like I already made Thunder, but like the Thunder section, and I did Rain also, but like the Thunder section, it's not really that good yet, I think. So if I connect it to this one, I think this was the Thunder. Oh. Yeah, oh man, I'm pressing buttons. I'm deleting stuff and I'm pressing buttons. Maybe I should not. What can we do? What can we do? I am okay. So, do we have like a? So I make like a mini menu where people can select like, okay, I want to have like choose between two characters. Yeah, like a visual DJ. DJ Live got a couple published, but nothing perfect yet. Can't redeem 10k. Lol, I only have 2. It doesn't cost 2k? No way. It's not that. No, it's 650. I was like 10k. 10k is for auto serving. Then I'm going auto serve like randomly. But 650 is just for showing. Yeah, you already found it. Music engraving. Yeah, there we go. Found it. Don't save. Don't wanna. Is it under? Is it a scene or is it an? You read wrong. Oh, it's okay. I was like 10k. Like, when did I do that? I was like, what? No. I mean, I'm not that terrible of a person to just let people suffer to get like 10k to redeem a dream. That's 650. That's the one. Is it an element? You search. Oh, I can also do that, of course. I'm following you, so. Was it also? What was your PSN name again? Was it also engraver? Yeah. I forgot to temp you up. There we go. Now you have it as well. Which one is it? Music engraver. Music engraver gamer. Which one is it? Use it music visual. Just search. Imagine. K music. Oh, here. K music. Okay. Let me turn off my own music because otherwise we hear like double audio. That's not great. Okay, so we're going to listen to K music visualization and music visual. Okay, I will first check this one out. K. Let me turn off. Wait, I think you already hear double audio. One sec. Is my TV also on? Yeah, it is. One sec. There we go. I'm not sure if you heard that, but like I had my speakers on my television also on. The beat is nice. This one is so much better than I do. At least this has a rhythm. Are you doing this also for the jams at from the Tania is always doing with music? It's okay. It's not it's not okay. It's like at least like it's for me. This is like a lot better than I do. But I really like the. Yeah, like it has a melody, it has a rhythm, it has a beat. I like it. I like the soft piano in the background. I think I hear violin. There's synthesizer. I think the front is the synthesizer one. I'm not sure. But I hear a very soft violin, I think, in the background. Like the string, I mean. Maybe it's a string. I think it's a string. Like... I think that's a string, or not. The music some has been created, some loose, mixed together. Yeah, you guess right with the instrument. Oh, yeah! I know a little bit about music. I have been DJing a lot, like when I was younger. I like the visuals as well. This is just like really nice to have like on the background, like. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I see what you did. You just like, yeah, you remixed it. You're just doing it for yourself and others to enjoy? Oh, nice. That's the most important thing, though. I'm not doing any community jams anymore. I, I did one for Odorion. It's all okay. It's all okay now. But like there was some misunderstanding between us. But oh man, like this was he reminded me why I was like not doing community jams anymore. It reminded me so much. Maybe like if my sushi odoshi, if that one is going to be at least in the top 10, I might considering still doing the community jams for Minimolecule ones, but not like the community challenges that like the community itself doing, because like at first I don't have time for it, and second like yeah, I don't know. I just want to create stuff and hopefully people enjoy what I make. That for me, that's the most important thing to do. And I always think that with community challenges is that like, it's like even though like you want to put a lot of effort in it, but yeah, sometimes you don't have time and it's always stressing me out if I do that. It's more like the stressing part for me that I'm not doing any community challenges. That's basically the main reason. Because like I'm also not like working full time on Aria. Like I sometimes need to have like a little bit of like a detour just to set my mind a little bit away. If I only focus on Aria, then my brain is getting fried up. But I will like that's why like I sculpt mostly just like assets on stream, so I have a little bit of like yeah getting inspirations and yeah that's why you created something to watch and relax to. Yeah, that's exactly I like that. I really need to make like for myself like a little bit more collections of people creations. I've stopped doing that and I don't know why, but I really need to do that again because the danger about this stuff is that like sometimes you see in creation which is so awesome and cool and you forget to follow the person and then you're screwed and you can never find the creation again unless maybe it somewhere pops up again. But that I really need to make like people that I follow is easy. Like you only have to click on the people that you follow. But like sometimes you're seeing stuff that you're not following, and you're like, oh man, it's so cool to have like at least two like in the background or listening to music and. You have also got the music visual one too. If you want to check it, yeah, sure. I really like this one. I love this. This is if it was fitting for my game, I would have used it. Sadly, it's not, but maybe someday in the future, I will think of something that could fix. Which one was the other one? Music visual. Music visual. Yeah, okay, that's this one. Music visual. Oh, you actually have like. Oh, that's also very cool. But this is what I mean. This is like these kind of visuals are really nice to have like also just like in the background when you're like DJing stuff and stuff like that. maybe I'll do a music stream someday. Like but then for music like not non copyright stuff so I can just keep it on my VODs and upload. I'm actually thinking to do that, like to do like a music stream that people made from like in dreams. I can maybe mix them or something like that. It's going to be a big operation stuff, but I think I can do that. I think it would be fun, maybe in the evening or something. Like, want to chill, and me playing dreams music. You can move around in this one. Oh, really? Oh, this is so. I love stuff like this. It's just like it's not too crazy. Like sometimes people also doing like swirls and stuff like that. That's something that my brain gets fried. This is something I can like watch for hours if I want. This is just peaceful for me. This is really cool. I really wanna like. I've never really done much with like using flex and stuff like this, changing colors on beat, and I really wanna like try to do that someday. This is so cool. And the music is also very relaxing though. That is also what I was thinking to do music on dreams from a stream. Yeah, I think that's actually really. I think that's a really cool idea. I'm actually thinking, but then I need to. Oh, that's going to be a big operation because then I need to download them, and then maybe I can like or I need to think how I'm actually thinking to do it, but like I need to think like how I can do it because I like the copyrights of course are within the people from Dreams, so like I need to name them of course. I need to make sure everyone gets credits right. I think it really isn't a cool idea to do that. It's just like making a music stream, and then like you don't really have to worry about that Sony Music Studios or Warner Bros. Music Studios is going to copyright you. I love this. I could just also have like do this with my camera. I hope it's not too spacey for people to watch, but exactly all your own music then. Yeah, exactly. But it's really like, well, of course, like I mean like technically it is copyrighted if you're using, like, if I would like use this music in my game, you are the copyright holder basically, because like you made this music. It works basically in the same way, only you don't have like a company label, but like it's like a music label on you, but like basically you are the copyright holder of this music. So if I'm planning to use like music from other people, I think it's best to contact them first and say like, hey, I'm going to use. Is it okay if I'm going to use your music in maybe a music stream? And of course I will like credit you and everything like that. But you won't get any DMC strikes. That is true. Yeah, that is true. That's like the only difference. That's basically the only difference. Like this is like that. This is what I like about Dreams, because like I can listen to music on stream without getting the DMCA strike. Because like people like, of course I have to be careful because like sometimes you don't know if the music is copyright or not. Because like I don't know, of course, all the music in the world. So yeah, if people sometimes like recreate a song that is from an unknown band that at least that I don't know of or aware of, and then someone like, hey, you want to listen to this music? Like, yeah, sure. And then like, and then not realizing that actually is a song that has copyright in it. That's a little bit of like, that's sometimes very scary for me to check out songs in Dreams, because like unless I know a person doesn't do that, like I know that you don't do it, I know that Afroman for Peace is not doing it. So there are some people that I know in Dreams that I'm 100% sure that I don't have to be scared of. If you don't, yeah, if you did that, that covers yourself. Then that's also true. You want music players in Dreams so bad? Oh yes, please. I want that too. I think I said that like in one of my earlier streams when I was starting Dreams. I actually said that. Like I actually said like I want to have like a playlist going on that when you start creating, that I can hear other people's music. That would be so cool. I really would love that. Like I really would love that. And it doesn't matter if it's maybe a scene or just like an audio track, but it's something that you can have like something at least like in the background, just like having your. I'm going to turn it up by the way. It's really cool. I love this. Like something like you have like in collection that you can play while you're creating. That would be cool. I totally agree with that, Gizmo. I love this. Did I pump the other one up? Yeah, I did. Okay, a few. Nice. I love this. Thank you so much for showing me this. Is there something else you want to? You're like, I'm proud of that, and I want to show you this before I move on. Did you check out Sunset Valley? Sunset Valley. Gems. Ooh, I like this. Uh, video, game, silent. Oh, Sunset Valley. Here you go. Hey, did I not see this in the community jam? So that was you. Did you put this in the oddly satisfying one? Or maybe I could be mistaken. I've seen this. I think I'm not sure. Or it's maybe something that my brain is. I like this though. I like the things going through the forest. Don't think I did. Oh, okay. Then it's maybe something that like it maybe reminded me of a scene that I saw. because like because like the sun and then the forest. I think it maybe it reminded me then of something else. I did put it in the community jam. Maybe I have seen it maybe on Twitch. Maybe then did someone stream this? Maybe I've seen it on stream. Like my brain is not always like working 100%. So so I'm not sometimes sure if I've seen it or I do have like it's crazy because like so I have like photographic memory, so I should know, but it's not always working that correctly. Only the music is stopping. I think you maybe forgot to if you want to maybe make the music reloop. I think you forgot to do that. Is that something that you're saying we're missing? Because there's no music anymore, or an ending in a scene. If you see along the path, it has pebbles too. Oh, I see. I also like the smoke, or not the smoke, the fog, like around above the grass a little bit. You forgot to loop, yeah. But that's something I would notice. I don't, yeah, I don't see anything else that you maybe. I see the pebbles, but yeah, I think that like the because like it's very quiet now. If I look, I mean like it's a very beautiful scene though, but but like a little bit of audio is now missing. I'm pretty sure I've seen this. I don't know where. I don't know where I've seen it, but I'm pretty sure I've seen this. I'm like 90% sure at the moment. I can only figure out where, when. Any more props? Uh, yeah, I have maybe something for nitpicking, if you, but that's like really nitpicking of me. Like maybe like put some, um, like maybe flour on like a little bit of the grass, like in the grass, like put some like color, like yeah, I don't know. But that's nitpicking. I don't see. I really like the fire. What is it like? Are those fireflies or is it just like? I'm curious what it is. Are they spirits? Are they like tiny little spirits? Like going. I like when there's like nothing to tell, but like you have to like think of an own story. What's happening? Sure, go ahead. Yeah, that could work. Yeah, but like that's nip. Yeah, I don't see anything that I would say like. I hate when tell people to do because like I'm not really good at giving feedback most of the time because like it's really hard to give feedback on someone that have like a certain like vision in how they are want to create something in as a creator, and so it's really hard for me sometimes to give feedback, but like The only thing that I noticed right away was the music was stopping. So like you like having no audio in the scene is a little bit maybe something that I would miss. But I'm kind of a little bit intrigued with the firefly soul things, what happening on the grass. That's a little bit like intriguing with me right now. Glowing orbs. Yeah, ambience. Maybe that is what it's missing. It miss maybe and it can be it can be very subtle things like wind or be careful with using birds because like the molecule has like two bird sounds and that is like and or it's like they're like they don't have really much of choices with that one but like it's also in a loop so you always hear the same birds like every 5 seconds so it's yeah, I'm not really sure if like, but I think you can do like wind, maybe wind effect, maybe still in it, like, like a little bit like because there is like, or maybe no, okay, no. Now I'm going to say what you have to do. That's I'm missing maybe tinkling sounds, like those orbs that you're seeing on the ground. I hear now like magical tingling sounds, but like you don't have to do that. Now I'm getting like now my brain is like but ambience would be really nice. I will record some if I have to. Yeah, I mean I can do that too. I don't really have a good audio sound. And people are like a few like 1 block away from me there are building a new house block. So you hear like workers and stuff like that. So it's really hard for me to record bird sounds. And most of the beautiful birds are already gone here. I only have now crows. Good idea. Yeah, I mean, like maybe you could do that. Like, is it too much to ask? Like, if you have like let me like you start with music, right? You start with the music. Maybe it's too much of ask right now. Like you start with music. I like this music, and when it stops, you're doing like, and then it reloops again. Or something like that. Because like it reminds me like I can show you a little bit of like what I mean. Can I like let me maybe I can show what I mean. Uh, if I can find it, of course. And it's not copyright. Um, I hope. I hope it's not copyright. Uh, because there's not really there is music in here, but not really. Uh, let me see if I can switch to YouTube. Uh, I think it's this one that I need. Yeah. And this is something what I mean. I'm not sure if you hear the audio. Yeah, there is a little bit of music, so I have to be careful. But there is some part in this ride where you go through space and you hear like twinkling sounds, which is really cool. This is very poor recorded, by the way. There is music in here, so I have to be careful for not like showing. I think it's like it's a little bit in the end. Yeah, it's around here. It's like it's when you're going into nighttime. I think it was like Oh, if I get like can do it now, I think. Like this part. This. This is the part I meant. Like, ding, ding. That's what I mean. Like when like you like that's like where the orbs are floating over the grass. Like you have like ding, 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 ding. It's for me. That's all like. If you have never been to this theme park, go. I think you have like this is like the best theme park you have here in the Netherlands. if you really like fairy tale stuff, like old fairy tale stuff, like go to the Efteling. You know what instruments you need for that? I think like yeah, I don't want to like ask too much of you right now, but that's something that I was like when I was looking at those Orby things that it reminded me of like tingling sounds or something like that. A little bit like magical. But this was something that I hope I not get like copyright claims, but I think I'm fine. Don't think that effing is like being that harsh on that stuff. So yeah, but that was something that I was actually like thinking of. Like, wait, didn't you hear the audio? Wait, didn't you not hear the audio from the? Oh, every time I forget to put the audio on. You didn't hear the audio, right? From the PlayStation, and now you do. I always forget to put it on again. I had it like last week on stream. Almost the entire stream, my audio was gone. But I forgot to turn it on. But now you hear now you hear actually the audio. So you got it. That's for now. Kids need seeing too. I'll take your feedback. Oh no, it's a pleasure, but it's okay. Graver, thanks you so much for showing me this. I love it. I love it. I think like only like if it's relooping is already fine. I think. I don't want to put too much on your plate. It's lovely. It is lovely, but oh, I feel so like I'm going to do this again because like you didn't hear the music. Just really quickly for the people that I now that they know what I'm talking about, right? Hope to catch up soon. Yeah, thank you so much for stopping by, man. Been a while. Appreciate that. And a little bonus for your music again, because my stupidity didn't put the audio on. I just realized now the K is on a skateboard. Is it a skateboard? I think it's a skateboard. I just realized. I just see now the skateboard. It's very zen. I love this. I love this. That was the other one. I will do it really quickly for the people that have missed this. So now you hear the audio. It's very chill, this one. I love it. I love it. Okay, so now you heard at least also the two stuff with the music. Okay. Okay. So what I was doing again, I was Oh yeah, we were going for the puppet versions of this one. So what I was thinking of is that, like, let me first turn off the hover effect, and I want that people can choose between. So when we have the option, oh, yeah, there's also something else I want to fix, and that is the exit. Where's the exit one? Where was that again? Here. I need to name this, by the way. This one I want over there. For me, that sounds a little bit more logical. And then I want to have, like, here, like up and down um, for day and nighttime, and and then maybe the buttons, like square is maybe rain, triangle is thunder, circle is exit, of course, and cross is not doing anything. I think cross is just like for selecting. Hey, chef friend. Good morning. How are you doing? So that's something that I'm going to do. It looks a little bit maybe ugly like this with the UI, but I don't want to spend too much on this, to be honest. But that's something like a feature that I really want to go for. Let me think. Let me think. I have to do it in here, and then this one we change. So this is going to be UI. Oh, how am I doing? I'm doing pretty well, thank you. I'm doing alright. UI control. Oh, control. D pat. Up. Down. There you go. It's a long code to get, to get this icon. Okay, so and here we can say, like, maybe I will do it differently. Maybe I'll do it the same as what I did with the forest one. But then I need to have the code. Is it just like this? Instead of like just like UI control D-pad. UI control D-pad. And then close it down. No. Or was it UI controller? Or was it D-pad? Oh, I also typed it wrong, by the way. But I think it was like. I think it was D. Yeah. Okay, but then I need the fill version. I'm currently making an option for people that can walk inside my creation. So instead of just like having the scenery like with the camera visuals, people also can like walk around in here. That's what we're going to add in this scene. So instead of like just like looking at pictures or camera views, we will or I will like add up like maybe I will. I'm not sure if it's. What do you guys think? Should I do like a third-person view only, or also only a first-person view, or both? Like then people can choose between third and first person. Because like I'm not really like sure if I want to have like both of them. Of course. Then we need to first camera on for now, just to test. Oh wait. Huh? Why does lock on? Oh yeah, of course, because like we have this camera on. So I'm thinking to do like that people can just like walk around with a character, or like in a first-person view. So or both. Oh, oh snap! Oh snap! This is my mistake. I accidentally had the exit part on still. Oopsie. Let me disable this for now. So I don't make that mistake again. So it's or with the or with a third-person character, or with like a first-person character. You think the first person in this case is more immersive? I think you're right. I think I'm going to do that. So then we only need to have this one. I made it like my height, so maybe that's not really smart, but at least like you can walk still under the things. I think that is like, but then only I need to fix something because like I still don't I don't have anything that like is holding the lampoon or what is called like the. So I need to fix that if we want to add like first person. But I think you're right. This would like definitely like add up like more immersive. But then I need to think like, okay, what is the area that people can walk in? Because of obviously like everything behind here is not as detailed anymore. So maybe like fill the fence. Oh, and these bamboos are not in the. Don't put them here. Something like here. Just like reposition a little bit. So I think that like till the fence would be a good spot too, and that people can walk around behind here. Oh yeah, there is some collision going on here. Need to disable that as well. That basically that was made for something else that I had first in mind, but never did it. So we can just like get rid of this. There we go. But definitely the first person. I think that's like a really good idea to do that. Are we going to do it that you can see the character? Or are we going to do that you're not going to see the character? Like, I know it makes maybe more sense to view the character, but then I need to create the character itself as well. Because now you just like see like white puppet around. I think that like it would be like more immersive. I totally agree. But then I need to fix a few things here and there. Not see the character. Yeah, I think that's better. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so where is he? And see how we did that again. So not visible. I think. Was it like that? I don't know why I'm always starting in the level one. Visible? No. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, that was it. We have to do it in parts. Otherwise it's not working. I did this before with this Sculpt, but oh wait, I remember. That is because the animation it still has keyframed. What was that? Jump animation. Oh, I need head neck visibility. Why did I do that again? Where was that? Where was that? Weapon imp invisibility. Is it in here? Height and height arms. I think we. Okay, he starts like. There's still a keyframe happening. Maybe I should like make two versions for myself. Or invisible. Oh wait, I already did that. Oh, of course. I already did this, guys. I yes, I remember. I already made the I already did that. I totally forgot. I already made this. Boop. There we go. I already did it. I'm so smart. Okay, so now we don't see the character at all. We do have some shadow. Oh yeah, that's right. We do have some shadow going on. That's maybe something I can still say like no, let's just remove the shadow as well. Let's do that as well. That's the only thing that I not did. Cast shadows? No. Now we don't see the hat as well. Perfect. Yeah, I totally forgot. I had like I made that option on this character. I totally forgot about that. That saved me some time. Yeah, that works. That actually works. Now we have some immersive walk around. We can't. I'm just like just tall enough just to go under this gate here. It's like it's really close. That's because like this character is basically based off my own height. Okay, so okay, so that works. Now we need to have the option for the people, and I'm just going to do it like the same as I did in the forest. So I'm going to have the control D-pad. But I don't know like what it was called again. Check the documents. Dreams. Doku. Because I need the filled up one. I think it was something with like control D-pad or something. Controller D-pad. Control UI control D-pad all. Okay, that's the one. Okay, so it's called all those codes that I have. It's UI control. Oh, What? Did I... UI control... I made a mistake. UI control D pad. Oh! No, they have an A in here this time. Huh? No, wait, what? D pad. It's so confusing. There you go. Alright. Got it. So, instead of like this one, right, I am going to use this one only. Maybe a little bit bigger, so we have like, see a little bit better. And then around it, I'm going to say again, like up is, or make a main menu. I can also do that, but people don't really often look at that stuff. So I'm just going to make this bigger, like so. And then, oh yeah, right. Oh, the exit one. Exit one needs to go to the other side. And maybe I will do the exit. Maybe I'm going to do this also differently with like the other D-pad, like with the buttons basically. And then like, I think that will make more sense. It's also going to be look a little bit cleaner in the UI. But for now it's over there. And let me get rid of the... Oh, I already did that. Nice. Okay, so we have here... This is now double? Yeah. Okay. So this one is going to be... are we going to say like... Let me see what we can do. Boy. I think it was arrow. Yeah. UI. Arrow. Left. Oh, wait. UI arrow. No till left? Arrow. No till left. Whew. That's one. And wait a minute. Why did I change both of them? Huh? Oh. Oh, that's why. I I select all of them. Okay. Again. But I think it's now in my preset. Yes. Okay. And this one, like we have to say that it's also allowed to go in the direction. And this one. 65. Something like that. I don't know. I'm not sure if I do the arrows though, but it's just like for sometimes it's easier for people to understand. Like, okay, if I click on that one, that is what is going to happen. So this is like no till. I think I can do that best with my keyboards. So this is like no till. Oh, okay. the UI. Wait, I can also copy paste this maybe faster. There. Why all the trouble if I can copy paste? And this one goes to the other side, but to allow that in the settings. Right? And then here. Oh wait, no, this one goes here. This one is going to be up. So UI arrow up. And that one is not doing it. Why not? Why not? Why not? There we go. I'm not really sure, like, okay. And I've also another one. And that is the down arrow. Down. Okay, so it looks now like this. I'm not really sure, like, because like maybe is it too much if we're doing this? Because maybe now it looks like directional buttons. I'm not really sure if it's hey Joey, how are you doing? I hope you have a good day. Maybe I'm not doing the arrows, if I have to be honest. Because like now it looks really that like it looks like it's a directional button instead. Like let's not do this. Let's just like change them in the right icons right away. So up is so left and right is the camera. So I'm going to have like the camera icon. Camera. So the UI camera. So that is going to be left and right. Like this. This is also what I did with the forest one. Yeah, make it smaller. And I really hope that people understand this. I really hope so. Maybe I can say like the camera with the arrow left and right. I can maybe do that. But I'm not really sure if we need that, to be honest. I think this is just like just as fine. Just as fine. Should have used a precise move for this. Okay, so now we have like that is for like the camera switch. I think I like it's a little bit too big now. Maybe overall. Change that, of course. Not a big of a deal. And the arrows up and down, like the up button is going to be like daytime. And they have something like that. Sun. Sunrise. Like I know that the sun, we don't really have sun, like we only have sunrise and sun. So I'm going to use sunrise for that it looks like it's sunset instead of sunrise. And just sun means day. And the sunrise is then like it's the opposite. Because there's no icon in Dreams with that is like It's going to be nighttime. There's no moon in dreams. Nope, there's no moon sign in dreams. So, Minimal Q, if you're listening to this, make a moon icon. Make a moon icon for me. And this is going to be sunrise. But actually, that is like nighttime. Okay, something like this. So people can eventually like choose. I think that the UI is the UI too big or is it okay? Is this like an understandable UI for people? Like left and right is camera, and then up and down is going to be daytime and nighttime. But it will also have like an already like a day-night cycle in it anyway. So if you don't have to press it, but then you only have to wait an hour. Okay, so I'm not really sure. Like I think that like it's okay. Like it's a little bit hovering over the bar. But I think that like it's an understandable UI, I would say. I hope. If not, then let me know. Hey, the speed of light. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. What's the speed of light? Okay, so and then the other one, like the other side, we're going to make another one, and that's going to replace the autoplay. No, it's not going to replace the autoplay, but it's going to be maybe I should like use size 2 for this. Oh. We are in the same height, so this should be around here somewhere. And then the exit. Oh wait, we should wait. I'm stupid. This one is not, of course, the. This is the what is it called? What is that one called, by the way? What is that one called? Do we have something like that in Dreams? I'm pretty sure. Like I did it as well before, but I'm not sure if there's like a full version of this one. Let me put some audio, by the way, for people that well, it's quiet in the background. Oh. How did you make that water flow? The water flow? What? The water flow? The water flow? Which one? This one here? Making the. Like this? Is that what you mean? Like the when it like is going out? Is that what you mean? Or you mean like out of like the bamboo? I made that with using flags, and I can show you. Like I just like draw a flag part. I'm not really great at making water, so I'm really surprised you actually like mention this like asking me how I did that, because like this is not really the best water that I ever made. But like, yeah, this is just like painting, and all I did was like tweaking like a little bit of like, these are keyframes, by the way. That's why you see them moving, because like they feel like when the bamboo goes down, right? Like the water needs to go further as well. So like, otherwise it looks weird. So when these go down, the water continues falling down, and when it goes up again, the water is basically back to its begin position. So that's why I keyframed it to make it more sense. And the rest is just like with the playback speed. So the playback speed is like how fast the water goes, and with like when he's like going on like the water, like on top, like sorry, on the bottom, like this point, I made like a trigger zone. So when he's reaching the trigger zone, he will like enable the water. Just like I just like make like this, but then like it's activating like this, and then like the water drops out of the bamboo basically. That's all I did. And to see the trigger zone. No, it's not in here. It's in Sculpt. I think. Yeah. Here. Like this is the trigger zone. So here I have like a trigger zone. So when the bamboo hits in this trigger zone, he will activate the water. So now he's going out, and when like I have like there's underneath there's like a tag line saying bamboo. So when the tag line goes into, I don't think you need per se to have this tag line for this. I think just like naming the bamboo itself, like if you're going in the bamboo itself and you just like say object, it's already called object, and I can say like, okay, when the trigger zone having I think it's this one, I'm not sure which one it is, I think it's this one here, label, and then also bamboo, that would work as well. So, but I made it like with a tagline, I don't know why, it's but I think you can do it without. But to be honest, like the water itself is not that great. There's like one thing I'm not really good at, and that is like making water in dreams. Like that's why you not really see much like here as well. These are just like I think what I did was I will upload the whole progress of this, by the way. I recorded the whole progress what I did on I will do that on YouTube. It will be the end of like at least after 16 September I will upload a series of how I made this whole bamboo creation. I recorded the whole progress. The first two parts are on stream, so you can watch that back. So that's why I have to wait for the 16th of September, because then I will upload the last two, at least the two streams that I started this sculpt. And then after, when they are uploaded on YouTube, I will upload a series of how and continue with this sculpt, so you can see the whole progress what I did to make this sculpt. And I put it in like 1 hour max each series, so it's not like too boring to watch, hopefully. And you can always skip ahead and stuff like that. So yeah, around 16, I think it will be 17th of September, I will add the first part of the bamboo series on YouTube. But basically what I did was I used like a flag and then turn it into splats. I'm really terrible at making water, so I'm definitely not the best water creator in Dreams. I'm pretty sure there are like other people that are way better than making water. I know a few people that are way better than making water. I still have to figure out how to do it, make it best. But this was like how I came up with simple, just like with using flags, and make it like opacity as much as possible, because like water is very transparent. And I often see people. This is what I don't really have to say that in the tutorials, but like I often see people making a mistake with making water, and I did that myself in the beginning as well. It's because like you think of water, water is blue, so I have to make the water blue. But that and that is like a very common mistake that people often make because like water is not blue. It just reflects the surrounding of like if of the world, right? So like water reflects the surrounding of the world. So um, like what you have to do is just like go into the oh, and zoom in a little bit so I can show you. So what I did was just like the opacity as low as possible, so to make it like it looks like it's actually like water falling down and like having it transparent. And also put a little bit of shininess in there, so if you have like sunlight or other things surrounding the sculpt, then like having a little bit of see-through in there, like your shadows going through and stuff like that, so it gets a little bit more natural looking. And that's it. That's all basically what you have to do with making water. For me, in my perspective. But making like normal water, like here, like on in a pound itself, I still need to figure out what the best way is to make a decent looking water, and that like it looks like, yeah, I don't know, makes sense. But I don't have that at the moment. But thank you so much, by the way, for for noticing me like hey, the water looks how did you make that? But that's how I made it basically. So you only have to um, if you want me to show it real quick, I can do it. Like I can make it one myself. Um, Again, so basically you just paint with fleck like this, and all you do is go into style mode, and then change the fleck into. I always, at least that's what I always do with like the water flow, is use flat splat. So change this into splat. And the second thing you do is make it so that like it's stretched out a little bit, so it's like it's one continuous looking. So you just stretch this fleck out like this, and then you go a little bit into the blue side, but then very light. So don't make it like this. Don't put like too much blue in here. Don't do like this. Don't make water like this. Unless you're going for cartoony look and stuff like that, then you can do it. But like if you want to go for a little bit realistic, more water looking, then go to almost to the white part, but keep in the same range of the blue part. Then put finishing to 100%, shiny to I think 20 is fine. Waxiness we can always do to get like the shadows go through as well, and the opacity of the whole flag needs to be around 7%. And then you have like almost like water flow. And to make like the endpoints like a little bit more interesting as well, is that something what I always do, is put fade in and fade out. So the endpoints and the begin points fade a little bit in and out, to make it even more realistic. And you can also like change a little bit with this stuff here if you want, and then only make it flow, and now you have like flowing water. That's how I did it. That's how I did. This is basically how I did it with water coming out the bamboo. Oh, what? Oh, it's inside the skull. I'm like, what is happening right now? But at least, like, I hope you I hope you think this is like useful. I don't know why it make it in the scout. But that's how I did with the water flow. You can also like do it that with like with rivers if you want to make like rivers and stuff like that. Then you need to of course make it bigger. And a little bit like more stretched out, like but that's like yeah. But that's something that I still need to figure out myself a little bit, like what is the best way to make it look decent, right? Because like you really want to make it realistic that, like, for example, if there's a rock inside the water, that the water splitsing up, right? So the water basically splits up left, right, like the rock is in front of it. But that's still that I, yeah, maybe want to make an asset out of it someday. But for now, it's like this. Okay, let's go back. All right, so I think that like the buttons are okay. I only need to think of like, oh yeah, that was what I was going to do. I need, of course, the buttons. I don't really know how I did that with the forest one, but I think I did it with the button. Pretty sure there is one, right? Don't know what it's called. Face buttons. There we go. Found it. Okay, so the other one we have to like change into face buttons. Like this. That was the one I was looking for. And then the exit, we can remove then the button. So circle is going to be exit the scene. Like so. Let me put that like here. This is going to be thunder. So, and I will put there like lightning strike. There is a lightning strike in the button, so yeah, lightning. So I will use that as like, and people think like, okay, that's like thunder or anything. I don't know. Lightning, and the square is going to be rain. I also want to put rain. So then I'm going to use drop. Droplet, UI droplets. There's not really a rain icon as well in Dreams. I really wish that like they would like add a little bit more icons officially in Dreams, so like people can use them. I really hope they will add more in the future. It was exit. Okay, and then the auto play. One. Oh wait, I think it's because of the settings. It's not allowing me to do that. So the autoplay goes, I would say, here or something. Maybe I need to make it more like still. Oh, I need to of course change the setting to something like this. It's a little bit better, I think. Only not in the right positions, but that's something that we can, of course, fix. And the X button, so like this one here. That's going to be like switching between the cam mode and the first person mode. And I think I used idle cam face. I think that was like for me the best way to showcase like switching between camera and puppet. So, oh, come on, dreams. Be nice to me. That's too much. Enter. There. And now we need to figure out a little bit like how does it go? Okay. Yeah, the show HUD and height can be a little bit more down. And the auto and play. I'll do that a little bit around here as well. I can also just like retype it though, but I think that's a little bit more. It's not really. Still looks off to me. I'm going a little bit out of the safe zones, but I'm still okay, I think. This one a little bit up. Exit is a little bit too big, I think. Or maybe put like, yeah, let just keep the word exit maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure if I maybe make a doorway. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is, because like the HUD, it's not really perfectly lined up. So what I'm going to do is, what was this again? Oh yeah, that was the HUD. Like this one, autoplay is on, and just copying this one. Oh wait, let me first put that in my position. Are we going to match it with the... Yeah, I think that's better, right? Is it better? No, I'm going to like line it up with the X, so like the bottom one, not in the center, but like just like the bottom one. So it still should be around there. I think that's like perfectly. And let me just copy this one here. Say autoplay off, and then we connect the lines. That's all. Now that's in the same position. And the only thing that I need to do is then now have the show hide button on the same as well. so I know which one is which. Oh wait, this one should go here. So this is the show heights. A little bit more down. Yeah, I think, and I mean maybe make like an L1 for something as well. Like I don't know what yet, but like maybe you can like say the L is I don't know. Maybe the L button. Maybe we can do one more button. I almost make the same UI as I did in the Once Upon a Time Forest. But I think that I kind of like this. Yeah, I think that I'll go for this. Maybe we can also, like, if you're pressing the buttons, that you actually can see that you're pressing a certain button. I can do that as extra. I'm not going to do that at the moment now. I just want to make sure that it works when we can switch to characters. Before I'm going actually into the highlight stuff. So this one we can close for now. I'm still considering to make like the exit button. Let's just do that because I don't really like. So the doorway, right? So we want to have like the door, like, or is there actually an exit as well? Oh, there's also an exit. UI exit. Do people understand that icon? I'm not sure if the people understand that icon. I think I'll just do it with the doorway. I think people understand the doorway a little bit better than an arrow in a door. I don't know if people understand that particular icon. I'm not sure if that people understand this as well, but like, yeah. That's always like really a bit hard with UI settings because you never know if people understand stuff and if it's like obvious and stuff like that. Like UI is so important, but also can be very tricky. Okay, so let's just now like make that the character is in the beginning off, of course. And I don't really. I also have like an invert UI control for people that want to have invert settings. Some are still for medium molecule, but I put some extra settings in here for myself. So I think I'm maybe going to add like another switch in this one. I'm going to like turn on off the character. On and then hey, what was that? Turn. On off. There we go. And I'm not really sure if that is going to work if I just do this one. Yes. Okay. Yes. I think so. So all we need to do is now saying that the the X button, and that is this one here. That one is going to connect to this one. Alright, and here we're going to have like keyframe, and keyframe is turning this one on, and basically turn the whole camera point off. So this one goes off. That's what we need to do. So and this is going to connect to B. And if we're going back to A again, I'm not sure if I need another keyframe. Let me test it out. If I press X, oh wait, I need to wait till the intro is over. Okay, so X is not doing anything. Why is that? That's... Oh wait, that's because like this is the output. Ha ha ha. We need the other one. We need the receiver. Like here we need to have the... This one needs to go to the next one. So if we now press X, then we switch to... If I press X again, then we are back. I'm only curious, like, if he's still controllable. I don't think so. But you're just going to start from this point. And... I will move my poke a little bit and... Okay, great. So at least I know that, like, the character is actually, like, disabled. Great! So now we can, like, switch between... Just like how I did with the forest. And this time, not with 15 FPS. So, this is already huge improvements than last year. So I'm really happy about that. That works. And I need to make like it so that if we are into the character modes, that we are not be able to control the left and right. We are not able to do that, but like still see the UI saying that we can still go left and right and up and down. So I need to make sure that they are gray out, for example. So that people understand, like, okay, I cannot not like use the camera points left and right, but this is working perfectly now. So yeah, that's great. That's actually really great. Okay, the next thing that I'm going to do is we're going to put some boundaries in the surrounding. The boundaries in the surrounding is where I want the player at least go, and not. And I also need to like fix a little bit of stuff. Like this one is very sloppy. So we need to just like change a little bit of stuff that I did before. And maybe like, I don't know, like the grass is also should not be here. Just finishing it a little bit. Because like if you actually want to, because like I didn't really pay attention much on like the background, because like yeah, I wasn't really sure if I want to do that people can actually walk around in, right? So that's why if you go a little bit further away from the scene, you're not going to see much detail anymore. I'm not really sure like how far I can let the character, or how far I will let the character go. I'm thinking that maybe till this point. Maybe till like this here, like here at this point here. I think that's going to be the end point of our also so really weird. So we kind of want to make sure that the character will see, of course, a little bit here, but I did already finished anything. Rest of the scene. Like that. Do, 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 do. so. And the end point of this is going to be that you can like look at this side. Maybe I will make like another scenery in the background. You're playing the community jam at least until I get your creation. I think that will take a while. It's like there's so many creations in there. And really good ones as well. Like I saw like a few good, very good ones. Very peaceful ones. I wish I did this like in the community jams, like that people can actually like walk around it. Maybe it would give me a little bit bonus points. I'm thinking like, oh, this tree is also like going over there. Now I need to fix stuff. So like normally, like yeah, like you're not seeing it in the camera, so don't have to fix if you're not seeing it in the camera. But now I need to fix it. I don't know, like and also like we should not be able to walk over the Shishiyodoshi because like yeah, it will mess up like the animation. So I will do something. I suggested that you enter the community jam. Is it least I can do? Aw, that's really sweet. Oh, that's really sweet. Yeah, you kind of made me into it. Because like I was like the last time I did the community jam, I think that was actually last year with I think it was my forest, the last one, but I'm pretty sure no, it was not the forest. I think I did like in Christmas. I think I did something with Christmas still, but that was actually like the last time I did. So last Christmas. That's like the last time I did something with the community. So you really kind of made me into it again. And I love this though. Like it's. I mean, I don't hate it at all. Okay, so this is not going to be. Oh, it needs to be collidable, but not collidable with the objects. So the bamboo can still does its thing. And let me reduce the quality of this one. Have super quality with this. And it needs to collide, but not see. So the bamboo can still like do its thing. Oh. Oh, right. Oh, that's something I need to fix as well. So we cannot mess around now with this bamboo thing, I think. Doesn't seem like it. Yep. Fine. Oh! Wait! If we cannot jump in the game. Because like if I jump, if I use X, or we have to make... I'm going to do Final Fantasy XIV style. So instead of that axis jumping, it's going to be triangle. So... I will do it Final Fantasy XIV style. Where's my controls? When you said I'm going to do a little bit background, I really didn't... You want to do all this? And it would be that amazing. Yeah, it's just like that's a little bit me. It's because like I always need to have like scenery going on if I'm creating something in Dreams. Like if I cannot like upload one thing with like no background or no visually. I cannot do that. That's something not in me. Like I always have to like create a surrounding. So I actually made this whole surrounding, and you're barely seeing it in the whole creation. So that's why I was maybe also thinking maybe give an option later to that people can actually walk inside here, because it's almost like yeah, done. But yeah, that's really me. And I should maybe not also always do that, because like that's can be time consuming. Okay, so instead of like X is not jumping, it's going to be triangle. No, we also cannot do that because like triangle is of course adding thunder. Oh man, how am I going to do this? How am I going to do this? Maybe not jumping. Maybe we're going to get rid of the jumping. Like, sorry guys, you're not able to jump in this area. Because because I don't like... I don't know how else I would fix this. I think no jumping for me. So you can just like walk around. And I mean, like, if we get rid of jumping, at least you also created not like some glitch moments. Like people always search for where you can glitch out and stuff like that. So we can kind of reduce that if we disable. Okay, let's get a collision in the world. And you're already level 2. Congrats. Okay, so... But I think that I already have seen a few of the community jam that I think that these guys are going to win. Like there's one with some marbles, like going in and out and every time in through a ring. I think that one is pretty cool. I think I voted on that one, but I just like it's really hard to do a community jam as well these days because people are getting better and better. Like every year, people are getting better at like dreams. So. It's really hard. But there were also a lot of Sonic games and Mario games, by the way, in the community jam again. Especially, I'm not sure how often that is still, but like when I was like doing the community jam, or when I was like checking out other community from Oddly Satisfying, there were a lot of Sonic games. A lot of Sonic games. Let's make this blue so I know this one is for the collision. And this collides with everything, it's not visible. And I just think that this is going to be like the endpoint, so you can only go in here. Maybe make it visually that if you're getting closer to this part, it says like maybe do you want to leave do you want to leave? Maybe something like that. So like it's not like completely out of bounds or like it's like hitting an endpoint. Okay, so since you cannot like, I really need to figure out where people can go and not. I would assume here still. You cannot jump anyway, so you cannot really go over. Maybe you can, yeah, you can go over still. Maybe till here. I will let you go to this alley. So you are allowed to go in. And maybe we make a fence as well at the ending. Oh yeah, I hit here. I want to give a little bit of freedom, but not too much, because like the more freedom I give the player, the more I have to build. So I kind of want to like be careful with like what I'm going to allow the player to be walk around in. So here, and I think that the bamboos, of course, needs to get a little bit more in the background. The tree is fine here. I don't mind. A little bit more bamboos. For the scenery. I think I also need to get rid of these rocks here now, like make it a little bit better rocks in the background. But let's see how that will look in it once we have finished this. Okay, and what is the endpoint of here? I think maybe just like the road. Just like this one here. And then like put it all... You have to go get breakfast? Can't wait to walk around to your scene. Oh, have a nice breakfast, Gizmo. And I will send out a tweet when this is uploaded, or maybe when you're seeing it in dreams as well, then get a notification or something. But I will tweet it. I will also tweet about it, and hopefully more people can enjoy this. Have a nice meal, Gizmo. Okay, and then maybe put it around here. Yeah, so like that's perfect. So we are not allowed to go there then. I think that's fine. Not sure if you can glitch into that, but I will check that. I will check that out. Thanks. See you later. See you later, Gizmo. Thank you for sticking around. Appreciate that. And till here. All right. Yeah, I think this is it. It's not a very large area you can walk around. I mean, like you can still visit a few stuff. I can always expand them later on, eventually. Of course. Like if I have future plans for, like saying like, okay, I want to have like that people can maybe like walk a little bit further in. I can totally do that, of course. It's fine to me. Yeah, I think this is it. And now we can say like height. Oh. See it. Test it out. Whoop. Shishiyodoshi. Now we need to find glitches. So we can still see the back stuff here. Probably people will like press the X button to think that they can jump, so that's going to be maybe get some confused by people. But I do not really know a good way to get rid of this. We cannot go that way. I cannot also mention here. I maybe need to upscale this quality a little bit, since we now can also seeing the buildings a little bit closer. Luckily, like they are 1% at the moment, but we can increase that. That's fine. as you can see, like, okay, now it's at up 2%. Like, it takes some time to rise up some graphics because they already are very low quality. Now they are a little bit like higher quality. You can reduce maybe 1. Just to get rid of the 2 extra percent. Yep. I think it's still okay. Well, it's not good, but I don't want to overdo it. Are allowed here still. Not like cannot go over here, so that's fine as well. Hey, Elite Zigzag. Welcome, welcome. That seems fine to me. Let's see if we glitch out here. I think I'm maybe going to add like here a button or like a menu saying like, "Are you sure you want to quit as well?" So it's basically going to trigger the same one as we had before. I think maybe, maybe put the boundaries a little bit further. Also, these bamboo trees are, yeah. Let's do them a little bit further away. I don't want to see people. How are you? I'm doing great. I'm actually doing pretty well. Thank you so much. I'm just doing like a small stream today. Adding some options into my scenery. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. This is better. I mean, you can still see that like it's a little bit low quality or whatever. I think maybe I want to have like maybe in this shot, maybe in the distance still going on. I don't know, or maybe keep it like forest only. I think that would be cool as well. I really have to see. Like, I'm also like thinking to add maybe a fireplace somewhere. Maybe here. Maybe I will do here a fireplace going on near the tree. I think that would be nice as well. Okay. So yeah, this works fine. So let's get rid of this everything. Bye bye. Okay. Get rid of the grid snap. Kind of like build the creation a little bit more further. Showing a little bit where the boundaries are. Oh, that was not the rock. And maybe I wanna. Yeah, where is this fence, by the way, going? Is that just the end of the? That is a really good question. Maybe I will put like the fence. I didn't really thought of this one yet. Oh wait, that's one group. I haven't really thought about this yet. I think maybe in front of it, since we are already bounding the whole structure anyway. I think that's maybe better to do. So that the fence is just like going on. Like, normally I build on grid, but I don't know if I can do that without. Of course, this one is now. Right. Okay, so where did we put that? Oh, okay. So basically, yeah, okay, I know. So just give at least like a feeling that like, okay, here's like a well going on. I'll need to replace, of course, like the rocks a little bit. Hey, Ripe! What up? How are you doing? Something like this. Oh, yeah, we can tweak it a little bit, like in the something like that. And I'm not sure, like, if I go for, okay, maybe that we end up the fence. This is going to rise up some graphics, but I don't see any other way. Now we're going to oh right, this is of course in the center. Oh no. Then I need to cut it out. It's fine to say. Okay. Better. Much better. Yeah, I don't know. I have made 45 assets for your medieval collection. You lost the motivation? No! You know what to do? I know. I have that sometimes myself. Make something like, or get a break for a few days and just play other video games, or create another scene. A small scene for yourself to get like maybe inspiration while you're doing it. Or I have that a lot. That's like you can get outburned if you're only focusing on too many stuff all at once, because like you're basically one man making all the assets alone, so you don't really have like a company doing that for you. So you have to be careful for not burning out yourself. So what I do, like I do stuff like this. Like if I'm not working on Aria, I make like a little bit like out steps of this. Like I just like, even though it's like still in the team of Aria, it's still in the team of Japanese and stuff like that. But do a little bit like of different to get like your mind a little bit off to your project. But don't do another big project, because that will of course is not also wise to do, because that will of course get you like disconnect with the medieval game. But be careful with that, because like I have the same, so be careful with doing that. Just take a day off or do something else, and then go back. And when you're go back and like, oh, or like suddenly get an idea, like, oh right, I have a new idea from medieval, and then you can continue. Take this advice because it's I have it too. I know exactly how it feels. So just like what also often helps is watching movies can be very helpful as well. If you like watching movies, and movies sometimes get you inspirations. Like if you look at for example how they did with certain lightning and how they did with or with other movies is also very helpful to get a little bit of like off-minded and see some inspirations that they're doing in the movie. But yeah, losing motivation is not really like that fun. But like I see it like so many times, people in the Dreams community that starting to build a game or starting to build a creation, and then their motivation is gone, and then they don't know what to do, and I see that this happens a lot, and because like people often forget that making a game is not that easy. I mean, it's if you actually want to go like full glory on a full length game, yeah, that takes time, and especially if you're like doing it alone. So what you need to do is just like take some breaks here and there. And oh, what am I doing? I accidentally clicked on. Wow. Okay. It's like if my computer knew I wanted to watch Disney Plus, but for some reason I clicked accidentally on my computer. That was really weird. Okay. But yeah, that's what I would do. But I will just like advise you, just be careful and not get outburned yourself by doing like too many things all at once. Because you are basically a game developer. Like you're developing games, so yeah. That can be hard sometimes. I'm not really sure if there's a smart, but because it was wise a little bit of like graphics, but yeah. Thanks. Yeah, no problem, man. Like I mean, like I have the same. I really have the same. Like I'm working on Aria, which is one of my biggest projects that I'm ever going to make so far, or that I ever like make. But I'm not like working full time of it because like if I do that, I will burn myself I will burn myself out. And some people say to me like I need to work with other people, but sadly I cannot really do that at the moment because like yeah I need to explain what my game is about, and I kind of want to keep that a secret. So so yeah, for now I'm doing most of it alone, unless I have it that far into the production that I can maybe outsource a few stuff like music and other stuff. That will definitely happen. But currently at this moment, I just like take it very slowly and take my time. Don't get burned out. Don't lose your motivation. So do I want to hear why I have started making these 4 months ago? So do I want to hear what I have started making these 4 months ago? What do you mean with that? What do you mean with that? Like, do you want to go back to an older creation? Is that what you mean? You can do that. Like, if you have something in your back catalog that you're like, yeah, that's something that you maybe like. Yeah, you can do that as well. But just be careful not to make it too big, because like if you're doing it like again too big, then you get burned out again. And that's something like you have to be very careful of. Like you don't want to burn out yourself. But you can definitely go. I do that sometimes. I go sometimes back to my older projects and finish them, or not finishing them, but like more like tweaking them a little bit more. Like oh, okay, maybe people like to have like this option, and just to get to set my mind a little bit away of the current game progress. But yeah, you can do that. You can definitely do that. Of course. You, not me. Sorry, whoops. Oh! Do you want to hear what I have been making these 4 months ago? Is that what you mean? What I have made 4 months ago? I can show you. I think it's not that like it's too much, but I like 4 months ago. 4 months ago I did like a lot of like teasing stuff for this game. That's what I did mostly 4 months ago. Like 4 months ago was basically just like teasing the people in the Dream community what I have been cooking up. But if you want to see, I can show you. Right now I'm just like finishing this scene here. Don't really know. I asked, do you want to hear why I have been making it for already 4 months? Oh, yeah, oh, of course! Sure. Tell. Why did you made it 4 months ago? Tell me. I wanna know. I actually mean that. I really want to know. I'm curious. Why did you do it? Where am I going to close it down? I just going to close it down here. There we go. It all started in March and April, between March and April, when I was watching some Dream streamers, probably Arca. Oh, Arca! Arca boy! Mythic Marty? Mickey Marty, I don't know. But I do know Arca. I miss him in my chat. Since he being like, I really miss him. And ask us to try out his new dream called Dark Essence. Oh wait, McMarty joined the stream and asked us to try out his new dream called Dark Essence, but that time he has just released it, and we were like the first ones to play it. Oh, okay. Dark Essence, Dark Essence. Not sure if I have seen that one. But wasn't the Arca not building his game like what is it called again? Adventura. I mean, like, he was working on that, right? And he played through it for about 2 hours, and I watched Arca playing it. Okay. Oh, Arca was playing that. Oh, I understand now. Arca was building Adventura, yeah. But Mythic Marty submitted a redemption. Okay. Did he stop doing Aventura? Oh no! Oh no! Mythic Marty did redemption on his stream. I understand what you mean. Okay, I'm fully understand now. I'm with you. I'm with you. I understand. And after that, I've decided to start making my own Dark Souls game, and now I have made 45 assets for it, and so that's level for it. Yeah, I've seen your stuff. I mean, like not your test level, but I've seen your like your test environment basically. And it looks very promising. Like I mean, play their stream. You have seen Dark Essence Minimal? Oh, okay, then. Yeah, but there's so many stuff that I've seen. Like, it's sometimes very hard to keep up with stuff. It's really hard sometimes for me to. There's so many creations out there. Not sure if I want to keep this one. Do I need this one for somewhere? I don't know. I'm just going to get, yeah, or we can just make it like it's stepping stones. Yep. Yeah, I'm just going to get rid of it. Okay, what I'm going to do. Yeah, I probably have seen it. I think the name does sound familiar. Leon the Coder and many others helped Mythic Marty. He has been making his dream for 2 years since 2008. Oh, okay. So basically you got a little bit like inspired to make your own Dark Souls game when you saw all that. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. That's actually like, having like inspiration is actually really, really nice to have. I have like a lot of inspirations myself if I play other games, watching movies, reading stuff. Like I have that like a lot of times as well. Nothing wrong with that. But yeah, making a game can take time. Like I don't even know when my game is going to come out. Like some people were asking me like, when is it going out? And I'm like, yeah, when it's ready. I cannot say any date or any release date because like I don't know when it's ready. I like Media Molecule showed like I did make a special like reveal trailer for Dreamscom, and Media Molecule showed that on their YouTube channel. But I only said that in the video is like it's in production for In Dreams, and yeah, that's I cannot give more information with that. Sadly, I really want, but I can't. But 2 years, that is like yeah, that's like a lot of dedication you put like into creation. Like if you like, I started making Aria in officially it started like last year with some resources, like resourcing, like what is the best way to scope, what is the best way, um, like to get like assets done and stuff like that. So basically, it started like last year in September. But officially, I started officially building Aria begin this year. That's where I officially started to build, and that's why I have like a teaser trailer and reveal trailer of Aria, and that's it. And now I'm just like building the game, and if I need to break, I will take that. Like this one is like, for me, this is like a break creation for me, just to clear my head a little bit. I put my mind a little bit off. But I will always try to keep at least at least close to the game still, so I still get like maybe inspirations along the way. So I'm not going to make like another like a space game suddenly, because that like is totally different than that I want to make. So so that's not going to be something like that. But yeah, like making games can take years. And people in Dreams now probably like, I think some people realizing it now, but like I think that a lot of people don't aware how much time consuming it is to make games. And when they start doing Dreams, they then suddenly realizing like, oh, okay, like making Dreams take time. And I mean, like it depends on what kind of game you're going to make. There are some like games out there that like have been finished in maybe a few months, but often they are demos and they're not really full games. And so like people sometimes don't realize how much time consuming it is to make a game. And I think that is like a good lesson for people as well when they starting to make a game, and like, and in the way of the production, they're like, oh, okay, so this takes time. So building assets can take time. So if you build like 45 assets, I mean, I lost the count how many I made, but 45 is already pretty much a lot. And yeah, I can totally understand that you get a little bit of like burned out, or like losing a little bit of like motivation. But that's why I say to you, just do maybe smaller projects in between, so you can still have a little bit of like your mind off to something else. Because like, for example, the Neon Decoder, I'm pretty sure that he had like a lot of like help with other people. He didn't do it alone in the 2 years. I'm pretty sure he had help from other people. Because like otherwise he would burn out as well. And like another good example is the twin brothers. They are like only 2 people, and they made like an entire game, like not a demo, just like an entire game, and they did it like a year. They needed a year to finish their game. And like GC Will said to me like, yeah, it's very time consuming, and it's like, and like, yeah, it is. And I was actually still surprised that they did this in 1 year to release the whole game. That is actually really cool that they can do that. But like, I'm not really sure if I want to do it, because like I don't want to like rush my content or rush the progress that I'm doing, because I don't want to get burned out while doing it. But there are like a lot of like examples that I sometimes also see it on social media. People, I think there was like Laser, what was it called, Laser or something. Like he like creates a game and then he's like start building something else. It's not like a bad thing to do that, but you have to be careful as well, because sometimes you can completely forget your own like main project that you're working on. So you can of course take your mind off something different, because that's totally normal and healthy to do. especially if you're a creative person. It's very normal and healthy to do. But don't get away too much of your course of what you're going for. Just take breaks in between. Just read a book, watch movies, play other games. Just to ease your mind a little bit, and because otherwise you get like burned out. The same thing happens with when people playing one game over and over and over again, the same game, the rest of their lives, and then they get eventually burned out because they're playing the same stuff over and over again. This is not really healthy to do. It's not very like a human thing to do, to keep focus on just one thing the rest of your life. That is like not healthy. You sometimes need to be able to tell yourself like, okay, this is as far as I can go, and now I need to have a break. And this happens in not only in dreams, not only in like the people in the dreams community, but it happens everywhere. It happens in the biggest game industries. That's why people sometimes switching other companies, not because they don't like where they're working, but they get like they get blinded with their own work because they're working on the same content over and over and over again. Like people that are working, for example, at Call of Duty, stuff like that, they basically make the same game every year or every 2 years, and that's like you cannot do that. Like as a human, that's not very healthy to do as a human. So sometimes you need to switch or to a different department. That sometimes happens as well. That like for a lead designer goes to like another department, or a creative designer goes to a lead designer, and lead designer goes to another part in the company, just to keep them fresh in their mindset, in their stuff. So you maybe still working in the same company, but you need to have a little bit of a grown inside the company as well, because otherwise you get stuck in your own mindset, and you get like, yeah, you lose like motivation, you lose like a lot of stuff. And I think that some people don't realize that so quickly. Like some people, they think like, yeah, it's just like, but it's really like that. Like that's why like people like sometimes, especially in these type of media, they need to do something else eventually after 10 years, because yeah, you're getting like blind, or you're getting like, yeah, you're not really know what you're doing. And it happens also with Media Molecule. That's why you're seeing a shift in, like, for example, that Tom from Media Molecule is now doing like community stuff, and Abby from Media Molecule was first doing community stuff, and now she's doing something else. And John Beach is now the lead something of from a creative. I'm not really sure what it was. So they need to change inside the company to keep themselves fresh and to keep themselves motivated. Otherwise, you get like a very unhealthy company environment, and people get like sad and depressed, and maybe lose like interest in the company. Can happen as well, that you like work so long on one thing and then like losing interest in something, even though you don't hate the company itself, or don't or like you don't have to hate a company or a product, just that you need to be fresh for yourself. So yeah, I'm sorry that I babble a little bit like long, right? But that is just like how it is. Just take breaks and do something else in between. You don't have to take this advice at all, but like, but that is the only advice I can give. And just do the things that you love to do, of course, but get some breaks sometimes in between. You don't want to burn yourself out. Or if you really want to have like your game be finished, you can always like ask other people like to like collaborate with you, so you have like a little bit of like load off your shoulders. That you can do as well. And if you don't want to do it, if you basically want to build, yeah, the game yourself, yeah, then you need to take breaks sometimes. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not really sure if I will do like these fans. Is it weird, like if a fans goes like, I don't know, like it's, I'm not sure like how far I want to go with this fans. Also because like it's not on any grid anymore. But I hope it makes sense, Ripe. So don't feel bad if you're taking a break. Don't feel bad. I think I would like do it like till the tree. Oh right. I'll do it manually. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is just like build the fence till here, so you're not getting. Oh. So till the tree, basically. I think that is like. Let me turn off the studio lights so I can see what I'm doing. I think that is just the smartest way to do. Yeah, and then just like this one here gets a little bit closer in the ending. So till the tree, basically. Dude. Well, I'm always streaming for 3 hours. I really have to give it a call soon and get some sleep. Come on. But I'm almost done anyway. All right. There we go. This should be fine. Let's test it out, of course. Yeah, the grass still looks a little bit weird. It's like hovering over this part, but I can well fix that another day. Just to make sure that we cannot get over this here. Here. And maybe I will make here a trigger zone around here saying like, hey, do you want to go exit the scene? Like, no, I don't want that. Also, maybe look at like the shrine a little bit better. I can maybe try to make like a zoom in function. Like maybe we can do that before I'm going. What is the time? It's okay. This should not be too much of trouble to do that. I think that's something I can do still. So when you are like in like the puppets, I kind of want to give the option that people can use control logic. So this one then should go. Is it with a slider then? Is that how it works the best? I've never really done this before, so this is totally new for me. I think I'm going to slider. And I'm doing it on the R2 button. That work? Is that going to? Not sure if that is the value that. I'm not really sure if this is going to work, but we will find out. Then we need the settings of this one here. Okay, so the menu volume should be then 62. So the menu value is 62. And I'm not really sure like if that what is the zoom function. I would say 100% maybe. Because that's also let's make this 100%. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay, that doesn't work. Don't know why. Like the value slider also seems like he's off. That's the wrong R2. Interesting, interesting. Okay, I'm going to do something different. I am going to make a wireless. So wireless receiver. This is going to be called R2. This one goes in here. And then we need to connect this. And then the wireless receiver. Oh wait, are they both receivers? Yeah. So this one is called R2. Or I can also say like R2. Yep. And it receives R2. There you go. Still doesn't work. For some reason, like, it looks like he doesn't want to registrate the R2 one. Is that because, like, it's keyframed somewhere? Like, L2 and R2 are not registering when I'm pressing into them. Why is that? Yeah, they're not registering at all. Why is that? Why is that? Camera controls? Sticks? Snapping. Oh, these are only for the... Okay, I really need to know why the L2 and the R2 are not responding to my input. I'm pretty sure it's because like there's a keyframe happening somewhere. Maybe it's in the... where is this one? The aim one? Very, 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 very strange. Why is this? Why is the L2 and R2 not responding? Is that because like it only works with a remote controllable? Okay. So only the L2 and R2 is only possible when it's a remote controllable. Okay. Okay, that is weird. I have no idea that was actually a thing. Okay, so we need to have another controller sensor then. That is so weird. I know that's really crazy. Okay, so this one should be connected to R2. Remote and controllable. I had no idea that was actually a thing. Still doesn't work though. Still haven't fixed that. Okay, but at least like, he's seeing the output. Only he doesn't want to show it to the value slider. That's maybe like reconnected like directly instead of using. Still on. Huh? That is on. Is that because like it doesn't? No, that should not be. Okay, so apparently a value slider not working. But maybe we can say like um is this wait, what is this? This is actually like affecting our view? Or is this another camera setting? I think there is another camera setting that's doing this. Yeah, okay, so it's not doing anything. So, yeah, okay. Camera control. So we need to have this one here. Where is this? Weapon. No, this is only for the weapon stuff. We don't have weapons in this one, so. Okay, which camera is he using? Okay. It's like in his body, right? Hey. Okay, it's this one here. See? I'm not sure if this is going to be. That does seem to work without the value slider. Okay, but now we need to do the other way around. So we need to have it like that it's zooming in instead of zooming out. Oh wait. So instead of can I not like say cannot select the value slider? Hey TC Rules! Hello, hello, hello! What up, what up, what up? I think it's because like, oh, I know why. No, I cannot still select the... Weird! Okay. Value slider, like this one, goes to, so it needs to go, so the maximum value is 60, of 7, what was it, 72? What was the max? Yeah, 72. So max is 72. 72, and the minimum value, I would say 50. I don't want to zoom in completely. I would just want to, 50. Let's say 50 is the minimum value. And, oh, 50? No, yeah. So, so this is like, and then he gets grayed out again. I really don't understand why that is. Can you not like connect? I don't think we can connect it to a value slider. Let me think. Let me think. Maybe you should do it like with I think I have a better idea. Just using like timeline. Because otherwise I'd have no idea like how else I could do it. Like I was just going to put this on my There we go. I think that's the only solution I can think of. Yes. Okay. It's an easy fix, but I think it's the best fix for now. So the keyframes are always the best answer, guys. So we have to go inside camera. This is 72. There's still connection going on here. And this is going to be. Oh, come on. Let me possess this one. Thank you. And camera. And this is going to be 72 as standard. And I don't know like how far it go. I think like 10 seconds. Maybe that's too much, but we will find out soon enough. And this one right here is going to be 50. Will you say 50 is close? Oh, I would say I would go for 50. Let's see how that looks. I think that's alright. Maybe a little bit more than 50. Yeah, let's do more than 50. Let's actually do more than 50. Maybe 30 or something. So you can actually like, zoom in into the details. Okay, so let's say 32. See how far we can zoom in. That's better, I think. Yeah, that's a lot better. And maybe when you zoom in, you also get like a little bit more focus points. So for example, if you want to zoom in into this object, it's already doing that a little bit. Getting a good example. Oh, it's already doing that. It's already like blurring the background. I think that's like it's a cool feature to have. I don't know. I think that would be cool. So so people can check a little bit out like the environment and the details. Yeah, since that I now like have to walk around, or have to, like since that I'm going to walk around, I have to like upscale a little bit of the details here and there. So I'm just going to do that with this one as well. As well rise up a little bit of graphics now. But I don't want to like look like it's completely weird looking. It's not the best yet, but it's better. Also, I have to do that with the lampposts as well. Just a little bit more detail. Still need to make like because like it's invisible now, but I will fix that. I think like 32 is fine. Like you're not really zooming in too much, but like zoom too much in to see a little bit more detail happening on the sculptures. Boxes. Yeah, this looks okay. Now I only need to make sure that like when we are like in like when we are like in this mode, that maybe we have to say like disable the UI. That you don't have to press it yourself. I'm not sure if that's like something that people will get annoyed by it or not. So basically what I mean is that like if you are going into, let me disable this again, this is totally fine now. So when we are going into like when we're going into the puppet modes, so when we are going into the puppet mode, so turn on off, that means that the UI so the UI is going where is here's the touchpad. Okay, so can I do like this? I don't think that will work though. Or it will automatically activate touchpad. So this one goes straight into no matter what. Wait. Oh, that doesn't work like that? Oh, of course that doesn't work like that because like it's not working. So we just have to straight say go to. There we go. Yes, that's totally fine. But only thing that like is not working because like if I go back into this and then go back into then I then I add up like the hook UI again. Okay, so that's not really like a solution. That's not really a solution at all. So we basically have to say that if we going back, so if we press X, if we pressing X, it goes, or we have just to say like which one is the which one is this? Oh, that's my goal. Which one is this one here, right? Yes, that is this one. So I can also say that what are you making? I'm only listening while walking in the sun. You're walking in the sun? Oh, nice. It is really beautiful outside. And I have to go to sleep soon. I'm going to sleep soon. I was just trying to make like the bamboo thing. But like I want to that people actually can walk inside it. And I already have that done, that people can walk inside the creation that I made earlier in the last stream. So like you can basically walk inside the whole environment. Not the whole environment, there are some restrictions, you cannot go. But at least now people have the ability to explore my creation a little bit more in first person modes. Just like how I did with the forest, with Once Upon a Time Forest. But this time it's a Japanese one and not with 15 FPS. So you still have like decent FPS while you're walking around in the creation, without like having to worry that you're to worry about FPS. So yeah, so that's what I'm going to, or that's what I'm making. But I was like, the only thing that I'm like struggling, not really struggle, but that way with figuring out is that like I want to have that the HUD layout goes away automatically when I am entering in the first person mode, which works, but if I go back into the camera mode and then press like back to the person mode again, it activates the UI again. It's not really big of a deal. It's not like a game-breaking deal or anything. Maybe I'm not doing it so people can just like manually get rid of the show HUD height. I always want to make stuff too difficult for myself, so I just like let it like this, and people just have to disable them themselves instead of that I am doing it automatically for them. So that's something that I'm doing, and the only thing I want to add, like that also people can like skip daytime and go straight into nighttime. Looks nice by zone. Okay, yeah, I can do by zone, but I will leave it like this. Don't want to. I mean, it's also such a like a side project that I want to add, like that you can walk inside the creation. I don't want to put too much trouble in this creation because it was only for fun, for the community jam. So, but the only thing that I need to add still is rain effect, thunder effect, and day and night time. That's go to sleep. Where you from? I'm from the Netherlands, but like it's like my days are a little bit like weird. So I go to sleep around the afternoon, and since it's already like almost afternoon here, or it is afternoon basically. So I have to go to sleep pretty much soon. But like this is not really the normal thing. Like normal Dutch, like the normal Dutch people are still like walking outside the sun right now. Just like DC rules. The Netherlands, nice. Yeah, it is nice here, I guess. Like I'm surprised. It's actually really beautiful weather outside. It's 23 degrees. Like the last few days was like yesterday. It was really cold for somehow. At least in my house was really cold. I had to put an extra blanket to when I needed to sleep. But now it's like beautiful weather outside again. It's a fantastico, eh? Sì. Sì, sì, it's a fantastico. It's a good weather. it's a little bit like Italian weather right now. And that's super rare here. That's really rare. Although the last few years, not really. It's getting warmer each year. You basically don't. We basically don't need to go to other countries anymore to have to enjoy the sun. It's happening here as well now. We don't need to go to Spain anymore. We can just stay at our own country and enjoy the summer. What do you think, Gizmo? Do you think that this is like, is this okay? Of course, I'm not like done with the sun down yet, and the thunder and rain is not working. But I can do that like in the next stream. I can finish this or like, yeah. No, I really want to do it on stream. I don't want to like do it off stream. I think I really want to like finish this off stream, on stream the next time. Hey, piece of craft. Whoa, how are you doing? How's it going? It's going well. Just walking inside my creation right now. We just finished the option for people that can now like enjoy the environment a little bit more instead of like looking at a bamboo going up and down, so now you can actually like check out the environment a little bit. But I'm doing great. How are you doing? It's been a while I've seen you. I hope you're doing well. You just woke up? Good morning. That means I need to sleep. I'm not joking, I really need to sleep very soon. Very, very soon. Is the cam a bit wider or am I mistaking? No, not, yeah, maybe a little bit, not too much. I use the it shows a little bit wider because like I don't really like that, like it's not too much though. It's not like it's not like fish eye or anything. But like it's at least like showing a little bit. But I think I'm using the same setting what minimal you gave always, so it's on 72. But I don't really like the 60. Like if you're like, I don't really like the 62 one. Oh wait, did I accidentally... Wait, what did I do here? Wait, I think I accidentally have to stay on 120. Didn't I? Why not? Wait, huh? No, it's 72. No, it's 72. No, it's just on 72. Yeah, that's why don't you... Yeah, that's why you don't see me more often. Yeah, the time zones are... Yeah, that's so stupid. Normally, like, the thing... Like, my times I mean, like a normal Dutch person would still be awake. But like, yeah, I kind of live a little bit of weird like times as well because like, yeah. But that's like a little bit hard with like the time zones, sadly. That's why I often like miss other people's streams as well. But my time zones are crazy, so like they're not like what a normal Dutch person has. But yeah, the camera angle is a little bit like slightly a little bit broader. Like it's on 72 instead of 62. 62 is like, but the thing is like if you have it like on 62, like how we basically see it ourselves, basically, kinda. I don't really like it because like the surrounding is really becoming then very narrow, and I kind of want to have like a little bit more vision, but not too much. I don't want to make like fish eye, but there's a little bit, like slightly, little bit more visible in the scenery. But just enough like to not get like annoyed by it. And you can also now zoom in. I made a zoom in function as well. So you can now like zoom in, see the details a little bit better. Like if you want to like check out the bamboo, like you can zoom in on the bamboo. Just check out the... And that's with R2. I still need to make like a menu. So people understand that if you press like this button then you can zoom in and out. Don't zoom in on every object because some objects are very ugly. Very low poly. Like the boat is very low poly. Not poly. Quality. We don't have polygons in here. But maybe the logics, but Sculpts. I think I'm gonna do the roof a little bit more detail as well. Just like a slightly little bit. One tap, 1%. That's fine. I think 1% is pretty fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay too. Yeah, the base VOV is a bit boring. Yeah, I have the same. That's why I put it on 72. I don't really like it. I mean, like, it is for human eyes. It's more logical, but in game-wise, it really feels like everything is comes so close to you, and I kind of feel that like it's because like you're always looking at a flat screen. I kind of like it when it's a little slightly more depth, like field of view, a little bit, but not too much. Like I don't really like that that everything is becoming like looking weird in the sides, but this is good, well done. Oh, thank you, piece of crap. It was really fun making this. Although it was not meant to walk inside, but Gizmo and me decided to let's make it inside, that you can walk inside in first person. So people have now that option. Does the deer scare not work? The deer scare? What is a deer scare? I don't have any deer scares here. I don't think there's a deer. Does deer lives in Japan? I don't think so. Are there deers in Japan? Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. I think they are. Yeah, I think they are. But no. I have no animals. The thing that I really want to make like still in here is maybe flies. Like little flies is like flying around. a little bit more of like that, like the maybe a little bit dust stuff like that. I think that's still missing here. And I really want, like, when it's like nighttime, you can actually see like some flies zooming around the light and dancing around. I think that's something I want to add still. But again, I don't want to like spend too much time on this one. But on stream is fine. But I keep this stuff for the stream stuff, and off stream is just for my game. Milkua! I have the power! Level 1! You have the power! You just reached level 1. But should there be a deer scare? I don't know if there's like a peaceful scenery should have a deer scare. I don't really make scary games or scary environments. I don't do that. And simply because I hate it myself. that is the biggest reason why I'm not ever creating scary games. It needs to be peaceful, it needs to be fun, it needs to be enjoyable, and that's it. No scary stuff. Well, maybe maybe Arya will not really scary stuff, but maybe Arya will maybe get a little bit of like that may some people can see it as scary stuff, but not like jump scares or anything. I don't like that. You don't like horror? Well, the thing is with me is that like I like movies, like I love horror movies, I love thriller movies. But playing it is a big no for me. Like, like it's a really big no for me. I mean, it took me. I think like with the PT demo, like I still have it on my PlayStation 4. It took me when it was officially deleted from the PlayStation Store. I still hadn't beaten it by then. And then someone asked me, like a few years later, oh, do you still have PT? I was like, yeah, I still have PT. Like, have you never beaten it? Like, no, I don't dare. Like, do it on stream. So I did that one on stream. And it took me like a few years to finally beat the PT demo. So, nope, not for me. But watching horror movies is fine. I love my horror movies. There's a lot of bamboo. There's a lot of bamboo. Make a panda scare. A panda scare? No, I don't want to make a panda scare. Why would I make a panda scare? What is with you people? It's like, like almost every dream creator loves horror stuff. Why? It's like every time when someone is in my chat, I was like, "Hey, Jack, do you wanna play my game?" And I was like, "Sure." And I was like, "Of course. Is it a horror game?" Maybe yes. Like, why? Can you not make something like not horror? They're like, I don't know. It's like, what is wrong with you guys? It's like, why would you play a horror game? Why? I understand though. Like, I understand. Like zombie games, I'm fine with it. Like, I can play zombie games, like real zombie games, not the ones that like running crazy around, because that's not a zombie. But like real zombie games, I like that. Give me a zombie game. Not a scary one, not like where they running around like with crazy hats, because that's not how a zombie reacts. That's just like a mutant. But like a real zombie game. I love a real zombie game. Excitement is cool, but horror. I like horror, but like only in movies. Or when I see someone else playing it. Then I'm fine with it. Because then I'm watching it. But I'm taking part into an horror environment and not knowing what is around the corner, or getting a stupid jump scare. It's it's just why would I have like a try to get myself a heart attack to play a video game? Like, why would I want to do that? What is the fun of that? But I understand that people have fun of that, though. It's not that I don't. It's not that I say that other people shouldn't have fun with it. But for me personally, I don't like horror games. I did play Days Gone, yeah. Although they are a little bit faster than normal zombies, but that was like, I love Days Gone. Good game. I don't know why people were so talking trashy about that one. It was a good game. But it was a zombie game, and the story was good. Yeah, it was okay. It was not zombies. What? There were the groups were fun. Like the hordes were fun to kill. I think that what's the story? I think the story was okay. But the hordes were fun to do. But I see what you mean. Like it's not like it's not like Left 4 Dead or something. Like it's not like or like Dead Rising game. Like Dead Rising is of course only zombie, but Days Gone has a little bit of story. But yeah, I don't know if it's like this. I had this conversation once on Twitter, and but I don't want to go there anymore. But like it's. I think that like it's still like Days Gone. I think it's still a zombie game instead of like I don't know. It's like you like the love story. I can understand that. I can understand that. It's better than Last of Us. Yeah. I can understand that though. That's something love stories are nice. I think you may be going to like Aria. Because like it's going to be a little bit like that. It's kind of spoiler, but but you don't know the context of it, so it's fine. But like I really hope that you will like then Aria, because like Aria is going to be a little bit like that. At least I'm trying to it. I don't want to say like, oh, like, look at me, I'm going to try. But like at least I'm going to try to tell a little bit of a story. A little bit laugh, and basically a little bit like the nowadays. I've not really said this on stream yet, but like it's going to be. It has something to do with how we know how we are in real life, and a little bit of like connections between love, hate, betray, stuff like that. Just like the what Days Gone has as well. Like there's also betray and love and power and groups and stuff like that. It's not that I'm saying that like it's going to be Days Gone game, but because there's no zombies in my game, but or maybe there will be zombies. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. But it's not the zombie game. But I cannot. It's the fun is like that. I really cannot wait to show it already a little bit. But if you see this environment, you can basically already guess. Like because the assets you're seeing here is going to be used for Aria, so you can already guess a little bit how the game is going to look. Because this is actually how it's going to look. I can show you. I'm not sure if you have already seen that. But I can show you, before I'm going to really give a call, I can show you the part where I had the trailer. Even though it doesn't have the right color settings at the moment. But I can show you. doesn't have the right color settings. I still need to fix that though. But like this is like, of course not with this character. Give you a little bit of an idea. This is like the part that I'm not sure if you have seen the trailer, like the reveal trailer. But this is actually like a playable part where you can walk around in. I only made a trailer inside of it. But the colors are not correct yet. The environment is not really correct yet. But to give you a little bit of an idea. This is the only thing I can show. Because like this, I've already shown it on the stream a few times. Also the progress of it. But this is the part that I can show. It's still empty. There are no NPCs. I still want to have like that you can interact with NPCs. Maybe we can have a sushi odoshi, because like I made here like a little bit of like water pound, stuff like that. Maybe it's cool to have here that sushi odoshi that I made. Like put it here or something. Maybe in the corner here. Only the I still have the sun settings in here. Maybe I can use this one and then instead of what I have. Where's that again? Global settings. Turn off some stuff. Where is it? Global settings. Where are you? Where are you? Just disable this for now, and also disable the day-night cycle. Rain is fine. But now you have a little bit of like the color settings that I'm probably going for. But this is one of the levels of Aria. Maybe a little bit less. That's a little bit too dark. Well, it's fine. You can still see a little bit like where you're walking and such like that. So probably this is going to be the settings that I'm going to use. And there's like actually like day-night cycle going on, and like weather system, like rain and snow. Not in this area. It's not going to snow in this area, but yeah. I try to make it like as alive as possible. And at night, and this is what I mean with the flies around, I have that here. So if I turn on, let's say always night. It's going to look very weird at the moment now. Yeah. Wait. Let's do it different then. Say day-night cycle, but then 5 minutes is fine. And then put this ones. And just turn off. Just to give you a little bit of an idea. Like when it's like nighttime, the environment is going to change a little bit. So let me turn 5 minutes a little bit faster. Let's say let's say 2.5 minutes. So now the sun goes a little bit faster down. Like when it's like reaching a certain point at time, the lights will go on, and then you see like little flies zooming around the lanterns, and that's like the type of like stuff that I really like to do in the world, right? When it's like it's interacting and when it's like changing the environment. There's so much work to do still. It's like still an early access. Oh no, wow, not early access. In early build stuff. So like it's still far from finished. Also the floor, that's what I did like a few streams ago. Like when it starts to rain, the floor actually gets lit up and gets like shiny. Like details like that I really love to do. It takes time, but like it's details like that that I love to do. Like now it's getting almost nighttime. And then you will see that the lights pops up like a few seconds. Now it's the lights going on, and you can see now that the little flies zooming around. I'm not sure you can see it on stream, but you can see that like it's now like flies zooming around the lantern, dancing a little bit around, having fun, having a night out. Of course, they keep like distance, social distance, of course, because like yeah, COVID and stuff like that. But flies need to take care of that as well, so. They cannot like group up together, but yeah, like it's like details like this that like the only strange thing that I found in Dreams is that like if you make the scenery dark in Dreams, the engine has more trouble to render things, and I don't know like why that is exactly, but I actually have like a little bit of like hiccups if I'm going into night mode. So I really wonder why that is. Like it's like because like it's Dream see that as a shadow, or I really do not know how that is. Like how that engine works like that. But like at night or at daytime it looks fine. Like it's not like much hiccups. You never noticed that? Yeah, it's weird. Like it's. I mean, I first thought it was maybe it's because of the stuff that I have inside my creation, but it happens at like at this point, like at certain points in the where nothing really much happening in the background. So I'm not really sure why that is. I have not really figured it out yet at this point. It's a little bit weird. But maybe it's because of my assets. I don't know. It could be my assets doing this. Oh, and the funny thing is, like all the way in the end, you see my boot. It's not going to be there in the game though, but like I made this for the trailer. Like you're actually going to see the boot here. It's like hello. You're going inside the Dreamscon boot. But this is not. This is of course not. This is not going to be in the game. But I had to make that in the trailer. Like it's not like you're seeing it like too much, but like it's sometimes like it has a little bit of hiccups at night. Maybe it's because like I'm using too much light. That could definitely be a thing. But I don't know. Maybe it's probably only with me though. Like, I have not really figured out the issue yet for that. Like on my television, if I look at because I'm also seeing it on my television. Like on my television, it's fine. It can also be because like I'm seeing it on remote play. So maybe it's just like remote play issue wise, and what you're seeing on the stream is what you're seeing, what I'm also seeing on my remote play. But if I look at my television, it's fine. Like it doesn't really hiccup that much. So maybe it's just a streaming issue a little bit. But I'm almost like 4 hours into stream today, and I was like planning to do only 2 hours, so I'm already I'm only 2 hours more than I was planning to do. But yeah, I really hope that like next stream I will finish the Shishidoshi where you can walk inside. I only need to finish the day-night cycle and the rain part and the thunder part, and then I can release it on the dreams. If you need a tester, you're available. Oh, yeah, sure. I am following you, right? I am. Wait, let me check that real quick. I'm pretty sure I'm following you. Oh, level up. Almost 300. Pretty sure I'm following you. Shit. It's also the same name. Yes. Yeah, I'm following you. I will keep that in mind. Yeah, I'm following you. I really love your house stuff. Like, yeah, that was so lovely. I love this. I already played and thumbed up this one. At least some people say that my assets are kind of epic. See, you made epic assets, man. I really love your animations as well. Like, I love this so much. I've already seen this though, but I wish I had a kitchen like this. My real life kitchen isn't a joke. Like my own kitchen is like this still here. Like this is my own kitchen, right? I think maybe around here. Like here. This is my part of the kitchen. I wish I had like this, like an island and everything. The house asset, that's Gizmo. She is like, yeah. Oh. Yeah. Or was it in here? It wasn't here. Yeah. So if you see something you would like to use, there's a lot. It's crazy. It's so many. So if you want to make like a house like for yourself, check out Gizmo. Ooh, what's happening? Lining up the fun. I completed the inquest. I don't know what I did, but I completed an inquest. But yeah, this is like there's so much. This is the kitchen you saw. I wish I had like this one. It would be terrible to clean things up though. But I'm already terrible, like even if I have like a small kitchen, so this is so cool. But if you need like stuff like for your house, like coffee machine. I love the details. Wall decorations. Is this inspired? By the way, Gizmo, is your house inspired by just by your own house, or just like out of your head, just like I want to create a room, or is it inspired by something? This is definitely something I would like to have at home, something like this. I have nothing at my walls. I love this one as well. No, you wish. You had to say like, yes, of course, Jack. That's my own house. That would be insane. But then you have really like a good like house decoration, like how to have like architectural wise. There's so many aspects. Like how far is the gameplay turmo in this one? Because I think there's like a lot of single scopes, like unique scopes. I mean, and Dreams doesn't always like that. Like even the bathroom is still like, jeez. Also, the sound design is different when you walk over wood, and it's detailed like that. This is actually cool. I have not seen that one before. Is it? It looks a little bit like Scandinavian, a little bit. Like it's like the color choice. It looks a little bit like Scandinavian colors, like what you see in Denmark and Sweden. Like color wise, it's like it's a little bit like, yeah, a little bit like Scandinavian. I wish I had a bathroom. Yeah. 99%. See? Yeah. Because like there's so many unique scopes. And I know that like even though if all your assets are like 1% and you have like 100 unique 1% scopes, it will reach the 100% gameplay turmo. Yeah. that's I'm having trouble already with Aria as well, because like I create so many assets and you have to be careful for what you're going to drop into the scene and or reuse or clone. Or also the clock is so cool. I also like this clock a lot. Could you please show Gizmo your medieval collection? Oh yeah, I can do that. I can do that. I can do that still. Then I'm really going to sleep. But yeah, really good. I really love the colors. Like the colors are really nice. This is definitely where I could live in. Candle. There's so much detail. But I can show that, of course. Of course. Already done that up. Let me see. What was your name? Was that the same? Was it also Ripe? Ripe. What was your PSN name? Is it Ripe and is it like the same as your Twitch? Oh, Penny. Oh, that's why. That's why I couldn't find it. What? Oh, Panic Mark. There we go. Yes, I already saw it. And you want, which one did you want to? Like under 3 minutes. I have those hexagon tiles in my bedroom. Yo, nice. But they're black. Is it this one? The medieval? Is this the one that you meant? There's so many great stuff here as well. I love this. Just a glance at some. I'm going to check a few. The whole castle. You need a castle. Your sculpts are actually pretty cool, man. It's you already made it. You already made so many stuff already, as well. These are really lovely assets. And you did the right thing. Made it out of one sculpt. Very good game. GG. No single bricks. Very GG. Let me see what else. I think yeah, you should not really stop doing this, man. Like, just take a break and go back to this again when you think like you have some inspiration again. Because like it's such a waste for not like continue making something, because you already have so many assets. You can make already like a really cool game out of it. This is actually really cool as well. Looks like prisons. Are these prisons? I think these are prisons. I didn't really check the dungeon walls. Yeah. I will check a few others. We got a little bit of glimpse. I like this. And it's also working as well, so that's... Yeah, man, you should not stop. Like, I mean, like, you have so many assets already. Like, it's... Just take a little bit of, like, a small break and just, like, go back into... Because your sculpts are really cool. Ooh, Catrito. Nice. This one is also very good. Yeah, with all that you made, someone could build a really quickly. Yeah, indeed. Like, you will be amazed how people can like use certain assets and make like a really like you have really cool. You see some characters, skeletons. There you go. You can actually. Nice. Oh, you can actually attack with this as well. Nice. Let me check another one. The other one. And we also had block with this one. I tested out the which one was that again? Like was it this one or was it this one? Yeah, this one. But then of course I did it in your testing area. But a barrel roll. I was so happy there was a barrel roll with this card. We need more barrel rolls. Because it was a single sculpt. Yeah, that's crazy. That's actually really crazy. Like, I am 100% for single, even though like it depends on what kind of sculpt it's going to be, because like you don't want to put too much like time into one sculpt. But like, Yeah, this is crazy. Like, just one scope. And that is like for people that like that people if they want to have like a cathedral or anything, they don't have to worry much about the gameplay turmoil, right? At least a little bit less. Let's say that, like less about worrying about gameplay turmoil. It's good to see that you people already know like that stuff, so it's really good to see that. Like when I started Dreams in the first time, I did it so wrong. I built stuff with single sculpts and stuff like that. I did it so wrong in the beginning. Cool. Different rings as well. That's so cool. What shapes? Cool. There's so many stuff, man. Wizard. Mage. One sculpt? Yeah, that's crazy. For me, I try always doing that as well. But sometimes I'm at a certain point that I'm like, I don't want to like tweak too much on that one single sculpt because Dreams will get like heavier with that as well eventually, especially the graphics. The graphics turmo, like you always have to find the right balance in between the graphics and the gameplay turmo, which is sometimes very hard to do.
Abracadabra.
Abracadabra.
Skedaddle skadoodle. Skedaddle skadoodle.
Skedaddle skadoodle.
Skedaddle skadoodle. Abracadabra.
Cool. I love this one. Weapons. It's kind of nice to put some scaling in there. That's nice. Cool. I love your assets, man. I really love your building assets. Like your medieval video set looks really cool. Good job. The favorite character is Master Sorcerer. Which one is that? Let's see. The Master Sorcerer, this one?
Hocus Pocus. Hocus Pocus.
Hocus Pocus!
Alakazam.
Oh, you have different.
Hocus Pocus. Alakazam.
Nice.
Hocus Pocus. Alakazam.
I like there's like difference in between the text lines instead of like saying the same thing. I like that detail. Hocus Pocus.
Hocus Pocus.
Hocus Pocus.
Alakazam. Hocus Pocus. Alakazam. Hocus Pocus.
He reminds me a little bit of like Jan Sid.
Hocus Pocus.
But that's because of the stars, maybe. Like he reminds me a little bit about. I'm not sure if it says anything to you, but like.
Hocus Pocus.
But Jan Sid is a wizard in Kingdom Hearts.
Alakazam.
He reminds me a little bit about that. You can talk about this one. Nice. I love it, man. Much. Royal. Your favorite asset is the White Wizard Tower, and the favorite character is the Mosasaurus. Which one? The have I seen the tower? I will check the tower as well. Oh, what? No way. Awesome. It should be like Which one was the tower? The tower? Dark Tower? What was the tower again? The White Wizard Tower. The White Wizard Tower. The Wizard Tower, is it this one? I assume that this is this one. The Wizard Tower. I think it's this one you meant. Whoa, that's a lot of like Are these ones scoped as well, or are these like I think that this is no, yeah, I think the tower is one scoped. But the rest is like considering this, like if you put like this into a scenery or stuff like that, or like with lightning, and you can make so many cool like building worlds out of this. Like now you have of course like the single lightning in like in Dreams, but if you have actually like lightning effects, like eventually like tweaking a little bit around, you can make this so cool. Like it's like the assets are really cool. I like this. Glad at least someone likes your stuff. Yeah, I mean, someone. There were more people. I saw more likes happening. I mean, these are the average thumbs up that I get, so so we're not very that different. But like, yeah, this is like there was something else that was catching my eye. That was this one. I think I like this one from all of them. I like the bear and the what is it, like the ale. I like this one. This one was like catching my eye for a long time. And it seems... Is this one sculpt as well? Yeah, it does seem like that. Yeah, it's a one sculpt as well. Holy man. Well, the text. The text is of course different. But, but the rest is like one sculpt, I think. Don't see... That's crazy. Like making things like this in one sculpt is, oh man, that's really painful. But it's so like it's so much better eventually, like if you want to use this eventually in games and stuff like that. I love this one. I love this one. That one was really like catching my eye. Yeah, good stuff, man. I don't know why you're not saying that like it's not good. Like it's like, and the fact that you put like already like preview images of how it can look, like that's very clever. That's something that I maybe have to do myself. But like it's really clever to have at least like, okay, so this is how it at least looks in like in the game environment, or like in game colors and stuff like that. So it's really clever to do that. That's really clever to do that instead of like just showing the asset itself, because sometimes you get like it's not something that I don't do myself, but like it's so much time to do that. But like but at least like someone, when you look at it, like, oh, so that's how it can look in if like in a game, or if you're going to use some settings. It's clever. I should do that myself as well. We get a follower and a thumb up. Yeah, I like that stuff, man. It's like like I need to learn that myself a little bit more if I'm creating assets. Like I always like leave my assets like this. Like I never like put like like the context of it. I should do that myself to get a little bit more context of the asset. But that's a lot of time consuming to do that. For me at least. But maybe I will do it eventually. Like maybe if I've done like here's Sharky. Yeah, it's definitely something that I need to learn to do that. I think that for people it will be more understandable if they're seeing an asset like, hey, that's like it's maybe I should what I can do as well sometimes on stream is just like pick one of like you guys' assets and that I'm going to try to create something out of it. That's something that I really love to do. I really love like world building. Like world building is one of my favorite stuff to do in dreams. And I'm actually thinking to do like eventually maybe some streams where I just like pick one person out, like maybe Gizmo and maybe you Ripe, and then like do like what you have as assets that I'm going to try to make something out of it. I really love to do that. It's something that maybe I'll do it like someday on stream. And I think that like because like I love world building, I love like building stuff, like set things together and like make lights and like yeah lighting effects and like you would be surprised what you can do with your assets. You would be really surprised what you can do. Like sometimes like for example like last year I made the Once Upon a Time forest. And I almost used everybody else's assets. There are a few things that are mine, but not that much. Like most of the stuff, like if you look at like and that's like you will be surprised, like what you can do with just other people's assets. And like I can show you real quick. I don't think you've already seen it, but like the Once Upon a Time forest, right? Like the assets in here are I think like 90% like from other people. You're really bad at lighting? Your house lighting was perfect. I love the lighting in your house. Or in the house that you made. I'm not that good at lighting myself. Like I think that the bamboo scene, I think that was maybe my first time that I'm a little bit like satisfied with the lighting. But what you see here, this is like all made from other people's assets. And I really want to try to do that maybe with your collections, like your Gizmo and from Ripe and maybe other people that are in the chat and have like collections and assets. Because like I really want to give a little bit more love to people that build assets and not like yeah. I think that like you guys deserve a little bit more credits for building so much asset that people are using, and I think that people are not realizing like what you can build out of all those assets that you guys creating. But I can maybe like lighting in dreams it can be tough. I'm 100% sure like that can be tough, but like to be honest, I thought that first myself. Like I made some tutorials about lighting, and if I like do look back at the tutorials, I'm like, I forgot to explain a few things here and there. But like just messing around with like the settings of the sun gadget in like combination with the graphics of the grade and effects, sorry. But if you're playing a little bit around with these settings, and I'm not saying that my colors are good or anything, but at least this is like the first time I'm actually a little bit satisfied with the settings that I have. But you're not bad at all, Gizmo. Like I like that the lighting effect in the houses looks really beautiful. But it can be a little bit like tricky sometimes, because sometimes you need to know like, okay, what kind of settings do I go for? What does this the sun like the sun color, like these settings. Okay, this is a tip. I'm going to give you a tip. And I forgot to say this in my tutorial because I kind of figured this out not so long ago. But to get, if you want to, it depends on what kind of color you want to go for, of course. Like if you want to go for cartoony or real life, it depends on that situation. But if you want to go for like more real life colors, try to set these sun settings as light as possible. This is something that I figured it out not so long ago myself. Basically, when I was like doing this bamboo creation, and is that like if you put like the sun settings as high as possible, just like the sky tint, the sky tint, and the horizon. If you put that a little bit higher than normally, in the beginning it looks really weird. But if you then like use the grade effects on top of it, and play a little bit around with the contrast and the shadows and the midtones, the colors comes back, the contrast is going back, and for me that was like the best outcome to get a certain color correction, because like you can see, like I'm with my shadows, I'm in the orange, which is not a very common thing to do. Like this is like nothing. This is like something you're not really doing much. But it was like for me like a good outcome. Like standard is on gray, I think. And you can of course like put it on blue as well. Like sometimes people doing it like on blue. But it looks like, look how different. Look how different that looks. If I now have like it on blue setting, right? Everything looks now like it's like made out of blue and stuff like that. And this is like something that I have like discovered not so long ago. I can maybe do a tutorial once more again, now with the knowledge that I have now. Because like my tutorials are a little bit out of date at the moment. But like, I can maybe do a tutorial about this again. But my tip is basically make the environment as light as possible, not too bright, but like make it like the sky tint as high as possible, and also the sky brightness. Unless you want to go for evening, like if you want to go for night scenes, you can of course like do like this, for example. But and then reset that basically with the grades effect. That's how I did it. Like basically just like, because if I remove this, like this is without the grade effects, right? So the whole scenery is very light. So you don't have the shadows, you don't have the colors are back anymore. Just because like I put like the sky very high and very light in the settings. And if you're then reducing it back with the grade effects, with like the contrast and the midtones and the shadows, then you can get all those colors back again. And that's what I did. That's what, like, grade effects is so important to have eventually too. But to be honest, like your house, Gizmo, was really looking beautiful already. Like it was really like already having lovely colors. The scenery looks very clean. But playing around, I played with like lighting settings so many times in Dreams. Like like lighting in Dreams is so hard to do. And I've spent so many times on that particular thing until I think I maybe now found one that I'm maybe going to use as standard and continue on for this one in the rest of the creations, and of course tweak, of course, the global settings, because not every area looks the same. Like a forest theme looks different than if you're going inside the dungeon or inside the house, for example. But that is something that I did like this. But maybe I will do an extra tutorial for it again. Maybe people want to know, like, I don't know. Like John Beach is also very good at lighting effects. Like when I saw like like the lanyard stuff. Like when I saw that particular thing, it basically started from that. Like when I saw like John Beach's creation with the lanyard, I was like, wow, like the color settings are really well done. And I looked a little bit at the settings of what he did, like what to get like that certain contrast. And even though I try to like get it as close as how he did it, but not I don't want to like do it the same, of course. So he made it very purple and stuff like that. But if you go into his settings, like here are his. You can also see that he used like the sky tint very high, like he's have it on 150. I did change and tweak this, by the way. This is are not like his settings anymore, but like I think he had this pretty high, and this was on purple, I think. But like sometimes it's like very clever to look at how other people how people get certain like color into the creation, and that got me a little bit like, okay, how can I make something like that? Like how can I like put something like with my color settings, just like make it more believable? And that's what I did. This was the first time in this creation that I did it in here. So you can just like, yeah, that was like the first time I did that, and from that point I just like put it over to Aria and tweaked a little bit more about the settings and the lighting, and because like lighting can be a little bit tough in Dreams. Like this is like my own apartment, by the way. Like here I still have like old lighting. I don't have here the latest settings. But this is like still like some older settings that I've used. But like it's so hard sometimes to go for like good looking lighting, and like for example I don't really like here, for example, the like the color in the sun, like this little bit too I think it's too yellow at the moment right now. But like I think that maybe if I put like the settings that I found now maybe inside here, I think it could be like changed like a lot of as well. You love your apartment? Yeah, it's but this is the kitchen I was talking about. This kitchen right here. that is the kitchen. But like, like lighting is so important, and this is like why, like why I am like trying to figure out like what is the best setting. Like of course, like inside in the house is different than going outside, So you cannot always using the same settings everywhere. But it was really fun to do. But like it's my apartment's boring, so it's not as beautiful as your house. But yeah, like that, like lighting is like it's fun to do. Like what I have here. I think that I am not sure to be sure what kind of settings I have here. Like here are also like different. Like this is also a different lightning settings that I have used here. This is for the Mega Penguin, by the way. Still need to finish this though. I already put the Shishiadoshi here. Already in here. I really want to make like I need to make some puzzle elements in here because otherwise it get maybe too boring. I don't want like that you just like can walk around in it. But again, I just like this is like of course like a part of Aria where Mega Penguin is like visiting. But I use like a very different light in this one again. It's more like I think it's more like blue on the blue part of the on the contrast, while the bamboo scene was more on the red side, more on like orange side basically. And this is more like blue, so like it looks a little bit different now. Like sometimes you have to like look at like what is the best suiting for your environment, and yeah. Even though like this part is like still a bit dark, so maybe I put the contrast a little bit like lower. So you can still see the Mega Penguin walking around, because I was getting a little bit too dark now. But that is something that like yeah, that I'm trying to figure out things. Hey, Afroman for peace. Hello. What up? You're really coming at a bad moment because I'm going to stop my stream soon. It's I changed a little bit of like the thing in like the settings of the Mega Penguin. Like I have added like if you have like scanned. Hey, Gizmo, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You are in top 3 now. But I really changed like the like a little bit of the setting in the Mega Penguin one. So if you have scanned something, and when you have scanned something, you get like a marker saying like, oh, you already have seen this. So I changed a little bit of the logics in here. So people know which item they already got collected and which not. So like if there's still a question mark, you know, like okay, I still have not completed to scan that. I don't know why they did not do that in the normal logic, but oh well. But like if you have like done it, like you can just like move on and check for other things around. Get a little bit of lore here and there. This level looks great. Oh no. Yeah, and it's not finished. I still need to find like a fun gameplay element, because like the thing is with me is like I can do world building, but I'm not that great at thinking of good gameplay. So I really need to think of like good gameplay for this. Like maybe like I want to have like a certain puzzle element for like maybe collect, like maybe we have to smash. I was thinking of this the other day. Like I have like barrels, right? So, and I think it's maybe fun for people if you can smash those barrels into pieces, and maybe you will like I don't know, like smash a few that you get like, I don't know, like a portal open or something that you have to smash to get the portal open. Or if you have like scan. No, I don't want to like the people. I don't want to like people spend time on searching everything in order to go further. That's stupid. So I don't want to like do like they need to scan everything in order to go further. I need to find like a puzzle element that people can do in order to go further in and see other levels around what people made. Can I show you something shortly? Yeah, yes. But then that will be the last one and then I go. Because like I already said this like 40 minutes ago that I have to go and sleep. But yeah, okay, I will do yours last one. That's fine. But I'm already saying like 40 minutes that I have to sleep, and I really have to sleep. Let me but this is something that I am building for the, it's called Tiny World. But it's for the Mega Penguin one. Okay, let me open that in side. Sign in. Play now. And I have the audio on in the PlayStation, so we should be good. Emergency protocol. What is this? Activate with X. Oh boy. Whoa. Afro Man, you're getting better and better. Really, like I see so much improvements from the very first thing that I the first time that I saw your first creations till now. Like it's like. It's emitter? Really? Oh, that's so clever. That is so clever. So, technically we are not going to a very long tunnel, but like the tunnel is emitted. Is that what you're saying? That is so clever. I don't know how to do that, to be honest. Like, I mean, like, I know how emitters work, but... Really? Oh, what? No way. That is so cool! And this is of course endless because like you're emitting this. That is so clever. is so cool. It reminds me a little bit of like that you're the alien walking inside the. That is so cool, man. You need to add a VR mode? Yeah, I don't have VR, but like, yeah, you should do it for the VR people. But this is actually really cool. It's so clever. Like, it's really clever. But can you emit like? Can you emit like it on grid? Can you say like? Can you use an emitter that only emits on grid size, or is it just you have to time it that perfectly so that like it lines up with the rest of the emitters, or can you actually like emit it on grid? Is remixable? Yeah, oh yeah, I see it, but then I see the technique behind it. But like it's like, but can you actually like put like an emitter saying like I want to emit it on grid size? Or do you have to like put the emitter in a certain way to get like that it looks like in the timing to emit every piece of it? I mean, I can look at, of course, like at the remixable. Okay, shall I remix this? It's 6 p.m. so I really need to. You can build it manually, but timing is very important. Okay, so you have to time it. Okay. And it's really cool. Yeah, I maybe next time I will thump it up, but then maybe next time I will check it out in a remixable and see how you have done this, because like you can make really cool ideas with this. But like I'm curious if you can make like something with like on grid moments, but yeah, the timing it will be. I love this, man. That was actually pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. I like it, and it's very thermo friendly because like you emitting a few and then like yeah, destroying it eventually. 12 emitters. There are 12 emitters. But wait, do you emit like? Okay. Next time I'm going to like maybe going to dive a little bit deeper into this, because like I'm really curious how this works, because like maybe I will use it someday as well. Not for Aria, but like for something else. But like yeah, I can really think of like cool things like about this, but like I can assume that like it's really hard to get it right. But it was really cool. I like this. It also starts pretty cool with the intro as well. Like you have to like press the button. This is actually pretty cool. Emergent protocol activated with it. This is actually pretty cool. I get a little bit like alien vibes. I don't know why, but like I really get alien vibe right here. Is that like you don't hear like the that sound, but like when the alien spotted? I really like this, man. I'm working on this idea very long. Yeah, that's so cool, man. You're really improved. Like I see so much improvements. Like I'm not saying that you were bad like in the beginning, but but I actually see you like growing in your stuff. It's so cool to see that. Thank you so much for showing me this on the last minute. That was a really cool way to. Maybe I'll just like keep this on. I'm just going to say that will I put like I will just leave it on. Are people? Is there someone that I can rate, maybe? I mean, I have 3 people in the chat, so not too embarrassing to rate someone. Let me see. Emilius is online, but he's only just chatting, so I don't think he's doing dreams. Gecko, Inca Russian. That only 1 viewer? Okay, let's go for this one. I'm not sure if it's like it says Russian, so I'm not sure if she is Russian or not, but I mean she's probably just Russian, but I'm not sure if the stream itself is in that language. Even though the title is in English. Oh, it's English. Oh, never mind. It's English. Yeah, let's do this one. Let's give this person more than 1 viewer. Come on, man. Rates. Okay, thank you so much for watching, everybody. Thank you so much for sticking around here. And yeah, it was a good day. It was a good stream. And next time I'm going to hopefully finish the bamboo area and then release it in the Dreamverse. So we can, so everyone can walk around in it. So I'm already going to press this. So yeah, thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much, Gizmo, for your bits. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, Afman, for this creation to show as well. Ripe, if you're still there, thank you so much for sticking around so long as well. And hopefully see you next time. Bye bye.